And hello, everyone. As I
Now
force
we're live, I'll start singing.
as I force the start of the stream before it's 10 minutes of herding kittens. Hello there. I'm the different-headed Colt Sebastian Taylor. Welcome to our hair tutorial.
I said I'd be curling my hair for a second.
I missed that one. Welcome to the Longshots D&D Season 2. Back once again, unfortunately, our favorite munching man, Munchbox, is not with us this evening. He has, I believe, a week stint at Chippendales in Savannah, Georgia. Stop on by, tell him the Longshots sent you. I believe private dances are $50 in the champagne.
He's under the stage name Dirty Dan.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. But before we get started, we do have a business plug, our first official one. Hey, folks, if you know anything about me, Colt Sebastian Taylor, you know I am a fashionista. If the one thing I appreciate, it's good fashion. Look at this hoodie, look at this hat. You wouldn't think this would work on anyone else, but it certainly works on me. And when I want to go to a boutique, there's only one I go to, and that's my friends at Loving 13 Boutique. That's right, Loving 13 Boutique is a Kentucky-born and inspired by passion for fashion at affordable prices. My favorite thing. They are committed to providing the boutique chic experience. They've traveled the world on the modeling side of the business, but now their mission is to assist their customers with achieving individual style that they love. Okay, they are a family-owned, faith-based business looking forward to providing you the experience you deserve. All sorts of things on there: clothing, leggings, coats, jewelry, all sorts of things. This is owned by a fantastic lady. You should really check them out at loving13boutique.shop. That's right. And there's some sort of special I need to mention as well. What is it, you ask? I'll tell you right now. If you use the coupon code LOVING13FRIEND, $10 off your $50 purchase on the site. So listen, my friends, if you want to be as stylish as me, and I'm stylish, or even more stylish, which is a very low bar, go to loving13boutique.shop. I will post the link in the chat throughout the evening, as well as in our YouTube and Anchor.fm posts. So check it out. It's a lovely, lovely, well put together website. From a design standpoint, very easy to navigate. Now, throw it over to the main fashionista in this entire D&D session, Mr. Silent Buck.
You'll never know what I'm going to wear. Is it flannels? Is it a t-shirt and a backwards hat? Hey, could be both. Might be suspenders. Could be suspenders.
Could be. Last week, thirst trap.
Ooh. So, how are we feeling this week?
Glad to be back.
Yeah?
Well,
Good.
We had just made it past some unfortunate travel through the wastes of Icewind Dale. Got our first big encounter with a Cold Light Walker. From there, you guys made it to the town of Tourmaline. Which means at some point today, you're going to be entering a kobold-infested mine, supposedly with a passage that may lead down to the Underdark.
Guys, can we do something else?
It's up to you. Nobody says you have to save these people.
Please.
Let's go shopping.
Yes.
Doing money.
We got feedback
these
that
guys
that
would
was
meet them at
fabulous.
dawn.
Oh, good.
They are watching
you're
the
right.
stream, so you're very welcome.
Yes.
Happy to do it.
In fact, I'm wearing leggings right now. I can't show you. But...
Arno and Sinus. Yeah, that's right. I know their names.
Did you say sinus?
Yeah, did you not say that last time? That's what I have.
Stylus.
Silas. Okay, well, I'm going to correct that. Thank you.
That's okay. I think I like
Sinus?
sinus.
I love Sinus.
Sinus was great. I was like, wow, this is a good name.
Very
is okay
wintry.
too. Yeah.
So, normally
Oh yes.
we have
sinus.
Colt Sebastian Taylor do our recaps, but
No, I didn't agree to this.
in honor of taking such fantastic notes, I think we're gonna make it a sort of 75-25 split with our dear friend Evander giving us what they know, and we'll have Colt embellish. Yeah?
That sounds great. I'll start you off. Last week on the Longshots, Dungeons and Dragons. Go ahead.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Last
Cheers.
week on the Longshots, Dungeons and Dragons, as Colt has said, we encountered a creature on let me hang on, get it. I'm still in the NPC tab. Listen, I said I took notes. I didn't say I was good at memorizing shit. Okay. We encountered a cold light walker and we
Points.
won. Yeah. Do I get inspiration for this? I better get inspiration for this.
We'll see. Keep going.
Okay. So we encountered a cold light walker and we won. Some people rushed towards it. Not gonna point names and fingers and say who, but somebody did that and we almost died. So just saying. And then after that, we continued to walk towards the place that
Tourmaline.
is called Tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Yep.
See, I'm helping.
And Vander went to bed. He could not give less of a shit. He went to bed. And then I believe it was I almost dead named hang on. Marama, Colt, and Aaron, who went to like see what was going on in cave areas and met Darno and Silas, the
Who's
guards.
Colt?
It was just Colt?
Rip.
Oh, did I say Colt?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I did so good too. I was like, okay, wait.
After you just said, I'm not going to dead name anyone.
Because I was thinking of Valhalla. Okay, there's a lot going on in my brain right now. I've never done a recap. Okay,
You're doing great.
so they met.
You're doing good.
So Bretlin, my apologies. They went and they met the guards and they like talked a little bit and they were like, "What's going on?" And the guards were like, "Well, here's the deal, but actually not really. Here's some persuasion and stuff." And so basically, there's like a cobalt mine, and we're probably gonna go in it when I want to go shopping instead.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, nobody's stopping you from just going shopping.
No, I'm not gonna separate from the
Wait,
group.
did we pick up a cat and a dead
I
fallen dead mouse?
wasn't done. I
Oh.
wasn't done. God, I'm going to do this recap. You're not even let me finish.
I thought you were done. Oh, just
No.
I'll be down here.
Before that, because I'm pretty sure this was before this. We went. This was in Targos that this happened. We went to the Triglio shop and encountered a black cat named Scratches and a dead human person named Jeff Jensen, who was
He's not really
dead.
upset. They had alliteration for a name.
who's dead, and there's this potential murder guy named Tim who we don't really know who he is. The cat's colorblind, so we don't know the color. We don't know if he's gray or a darker shade of gray. So that was interesting. And there's like a whole bunch of other characters that we saw too. And there's this like thing where like I'm pretty sure this is a side quest, but we have to go like bring his body to the graveyard or something. But we didn't do that. We just left because we don't give a shit. So that was what happened with that. And now we're in Tourmaline and we're chilling and we want to take a long rest and sleep because we are tired from fighting the guy that we almost died to. Now I'm done. That's my recap.
I think you should do it every week.
No, I'm good.
You put
I didn't like doing it then.
you hit a lot more details than I would have.
Because I'm like, listen, I didn't take like that. I just took like notes of like the characters' names and like the quest.
More than I do.
And that's pretty much all you need.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Okay.
Did great.
Moving on.
Tell you what, I will give you $10 off of $50 at loving13boutique.shop. Just for you. No one else can use that coupon code.
I don't want it.
You can use it. You can use it.
I don't want it.
But shopping!
No shade to the shop at all. I just am petty towards gold.
Oh, call it.
Towards you,
Oh,
like
me,
actual
myself.
person. Yeah,
Oh, the real
that
me.
was yes.
That's much more hurtful.
And silent for forcing me to do this recap, or peer pressuring me to do this recap.
It's peer pressure.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm done now.
Good job.
Leave me alone.
I think we should have someone different do it every week.
I would love that.
Then you can watch everyone else scramble.
Oh God, no!
That'd be
Why do we
great.
have to like?
Be like once a month or once
Gordon,
every
you're
2
muted.
months.
We picked on Colt for an entire season. That's why.
Okay, that's fair.
I got
I
progress.
did it this time. Do I get inspiration now?
Everybody does.
Hey.
Hey.
Yours is
Fair.
extra special. Yours smells like cinnamon.
You got recognition, which
That's-
is just
that's true.
that much better.
That's true. It is.
So,
I agree.
I would like to point out we have our returning player, even though we may not have Aaron. Katina George is with us tonight.
Hey.
Woo!
Some say they're the same person.
Now
We might be.
that's a
I don't know.
conspiracy. So,
Oh, I'm on the wrong
As-
character sheet.
night fell over Icewind Dale. You witnessed, just to remind you, for the briefest moment, the clearing of the skies. You could see stars, moonlight, before a thick green aurora made its way, trailing behind some large flying creature, what seems to be either a giant eagle or some sort of large predatory avian. Like whispers on the wind, a faint song trailing behind before the clouds once again almost sewing themselves back together behind the aurora. It seems this is what is causing the everlasting winter. However, when you've made your way back to the East Side Inn for a much-needed night's sleep and recuperation from your cuts and bruises, a familiar face who has been seemingly missing since just before you left Targos. Well, really, excuse me, that would have been just before you had left our other fun place, whose name is slipping me. Bremen! My goodness, there's 10 towns here. I could have just picked one. Before you had left Bremen, a one Katina George, seemingly inconspicuously sitting inside by the fireplace, resting carefully by the vegetative state old man by the fireplace.
Side note. I am in a hospital gown that I've like very clearly tried to alter to make fashionable.
Oh boy.
And when I see Vander, I'm gonna be very excited and run over and be like, "This is a fashion emergency. Fix this."
Oh, yes, I can see that. Are you well?
I have never been more unwell. Look at this.
Okay. I will, yes, right away. And he like rushes to go somewhere.
You each have rooms, keys to them, down and to the east wing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
so
Madama got us some extra clothing. It may
Indeed.
smell like cat piss, but
Oh,
I think
That
I
has
also
been
have.
cleaned.
Oh, actually, no. I have an extra pair of cold weather clothing. So he'll give that to Katina. Like he'll go in his bag and it'll be like, this is more suitable.
Oh,
And it's
definitely.
very pretty. Whatever it is.
What happened to your other clothes?
That's not important. What's
None of your
important is that I
business.
am now properly attired.
That is very true.
Is that a hospital gown?
You asked too many questions.
One might call it that. One might call it a tragedy.
I agree.
I feel like most people would go with the first one.
Well, I am not most people.
That is, truer words have never been said. Okay, well, you seem to have this well in hand. I'll go have a cup of tea.
Can I offer you something for your trouble, Evander?
A tea would be nice. And he's like, you can see he's kind of acting like calm and collected, but he's really excited that you like are talking to him.
Oh, well, he should be excited.
As you should be.
Confident.
Katina is going to more slyly than in the past take a bump of her moon sugar.
Evander's eyeing it.
There we go.
She is going to nonchalantly slide it over towards him and then look away.
He'll slide it back and he's like, "Oh, I don't partake in such activities while I'm at work."
Work? Nobody told me we were on the clock.
Oh. Just never mind then. Forget I said anything.
She'll shrug and shove it in her pocket.
All right.
Mama, Ida, would you two like a cup of tea?
That would be lovely, thank you.
I'm actually okay. I think I'm gonna actually call it an early night.
Are you okay? You took a few hard hits there.
Still a little shaken up,
Okay.
but I'll maybe get scratches settled in.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Well, if you need anything from any of us, we're pretty easy to find.
Thank you.
Wait, is
Appreciate
Scratches
it.
the cat?
Yes.
Yes.
Am I anywhere near it?
Oh boy.
I will scoop up Scratches and start to bring him to her room, only to be stopped, I assume, by Katina.
Yes, I will stop you midway and immediately get down on my knees into a deep bow. Say, hello, majestic creature.
From
Where have you come from?
your ears, it's just "Mah, mah."
Yes.
On Ida's side of things. Oh my, that is a tall cat. Is she bowing?
Yeah, she is. Do you know
You
why?
can speak to it?
Yes.
Mao.
Tell it that I pledge my undying loyalty to it in whatever cause it follows.
Oh, he Scratches understands you.
Oh, wow.
I do. Mao.
Well, in that case, Scratches, consider me your most noble of servants. I will murder everybody in here if I have to, just to please you.
Gulp.
Little,
And
Well,
back
little-
away.
That's
little,
quite the power.
little concerning. Bretland says, looking over Marmar.
So how do I join your cause? Are tattoos involved?
Scratches?
Yes.
You think a nice corner blanket and a nap.
The finest of blankets will be procured, and I'll run off.
Oh my
All right.
I missed her. I missed her.
In the meantime, I will take Scratches to my room and get him settled.
All right. You get Scratches all set up. Meanwhile, we're hanging out downstairs in the east side. Or are we all heading to bed?
Bretland will probably sort of decompress by the fire with a cup of tea and ordered one for Marmar. And, if she joins him, if not, he'll probably just vegetate for 45 minutes and then head off.
Yeah, she'll join him and she'll mention that, you don't have to try. Perhaps you could call me something else, easier to pronounce. It's just people seem to be butchering the name.
Mar.
You could call me Mada,
Mada.
or Ma, or I don't know, something.
Well, how do you,
whatever's easier.
How do you say your last name again?
Just one moment while I pull up my character sheet. And hope that I can get it right this time. Marama Tikai Whakaora.
Tifakatora.
No.
No. T.
I don't mean to be snobby, but
No, I want you.
perhaps
I want you to teach me.
Ti kai whaka ora.
T. Phi. Ah.
So it's marama. And
Mar.
that's Ti
Marama. Marama.
marama. Yes.
Marama.
Close
Marama.
enough. Yes, close enough. And Ti kai.
T. Kai. Ah.
You do Ti kai whaka
Fa.
ora.
Aura. T. Kai Fakora.
Side note: if anyone's listening and speaks Maori, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right.
T. Kai Fakora.
Shout out to our vast
Whaka ora.
Maori audience.
Maori audience.
I doubt it, but I also feel embarrassed about the fact that I'm probably pronouncing it slightly wrong, but that's the best I can do for now. Marama tikai whakaora.
T. Kai Fakora.
Hmm.
Ms. T. Kai Fakora.
No, just don't call me that. That's not
I
right.
feel like I feel like that was spot on that one. All right, well, whatever you would like me to call
No,
you.
tikai whakaora.
Fakaora.
Yeah, but tikai whakaora.
Tikai Fakora.
She writes it down on a napkin phonetically for him.
I'm writing it
Is
myself.
this Colt? Is this
In
Colt
some
or is this
old-timey
Bretlin?
I think this is a
where
mix of both.
Well, they're both from
you've got,
they're both from the MO Empire. They're not very good at saying words.
you've got Marta kind of creeping down the stairs. If that sort of language needs to be used, just keep it sort of down, yeah?
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
name.
Okay.
All right. How about just
Sorry.
just Miss Tikai?
Sure, it's better than you trying to pronounce the whole thing.
It's a rough one. All right.
Yes, yeah.
Well,
Look,
anyways,
I'm from a different culture, clearly, and I would rather you not butcher my last name.
well, I wouldn't want to do that either. So wherever you would like me to refer to you as, I'm more than happy to do my best at it. So
I'm terrible at nicknames, but if you can think of one that does not completely butcher the pronunciation, I am quite happy, as long as I know that it is me who you are
I
speaking
could just call you MT.
to. Sure.
All right.
Colt
I don't-
really wants a nickname, and I said Colt as in like you, like the person. I'm not like
Well,
saying.
I'm asking for. Bretlin's asking just for something that she would prefer. MT.
Maybe call me Mara. Mara, like, isn't there out of character some sort of Star Wars character called Mara?
Marda.
In old legends, there was a Sith/Jedi named Mara Jade.
Wow.
Uh,
I don't know. I'm not that big into Star Wars. I don't know how I had heard of that.
Marda.
I was gonna say that's a pretty deep cut.
Marda.
I had a friend who was. Did you say Marta?
No, Marda. You just said Marda.
Marta.
Marda.
It's like the R is rolled, but it's M-A-R-A. Is
All right, MT it is.
Okay.
MT it is. M.
All right.
Anyways, enjoy your tea.
Thanks for it.
You're welcome.
Brayton Loyalfoot, is it how it's pronounced?
Yes.
Should have made him.
Thank you,
more
Mr.
butchery.
No, I don't. My name's butchered enough. I would never do that to someone else.
Yes. So, Bretlin's fine. That was
Okay,
quite-
thank you, Bretlin.
You're welcome.
Can I? Oh, would you like a nickname? As we are sort of becoming friends, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bretlin's fine. Friends back home used to call me just Captain, but not really a captain anymore. So, you think of one that you would like, I'd be more than happy to entertain it.
Could call you Brett, but for some reason the connotations of that feel a bit like not a good name. I don't know why.
I mean, most people don't.
Brett.
I mean, yeah, I would prefer both the syllables, but
Bretlin is fine.
Yeah,
Yes,
Bretlin's
there we
fine.
go.
well, that was quite the trip. Need to be a little more cautious about who we run up to, I think, out here.
Yes, but I mean, I'm a cleric of Saloon, the goddess of the moon.
Yeah.
Praise be.
Praise
And
be.
part of the tenets is thank you. Part of the tenets are to help all lost souls, and that looked like could have been a lost wandering soul, and I am always obligated to attempt to help any who may be lost under the traveling under the light of her moon.
Oh no,
So I can't promise something similar won't happen again, but I will try and be a bit more cautious.
Oh, I don't. I definitely think I would have not felt right ignoring that thing out there and coming here without checking in. So I would have went out there one way or another, but I don't know if I.
Perhaps not sprinting full speed without taking a second
without
look
everyone
is the
else.
best
Yeah,
idea.
yeah. But it worked out.
No,
okay.
no, that was a bit impulsive. I'm not used to working in a team anymore. But
that's my specialty.
Yeah.
I'd have got knocked
well,
around
perhaps you'll teach me how then, Captain. And she kind of like winks awkwardly.
All right. Yes. Yeah. Well, seems like there's a decent group of people. Like Katina may have a drug problem.
Oh, well, I hadn't noticed.
Really?
I wonder how we can help her with that.
Just the way she is.
Well, I mean,
Leave Brittany alone.
It's not impacting anything, but it's
drugs are terrible. They change your personality. They affect your mind and how you grow and stop you learning and growing, and they're terrible.
I have seen
good people, and it's so hard.
I've seen drugs give people a rough go, but I've also seen various drugs, when applied in moderation, help many people as well. So,
wait, is she taking it for medicinal?
She microdoses.
I don't know.
Is this medicinal drugs, or is this like that terrible? Wait, side note, what's the name of the drug?
Moon sugar.
Yeah, is it terrible like moon sugar or something like that,
sugar.
or is it medicinal? Did I misunderstand?
I don't know. She doesn't seem to be too keen to discuss it, but I just worry a bit to make sure that not only that she's safe, but also everyone traveling with her. I mean, how the hell did she even get here?
That's a good point.
Yeah, right?
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna go ask her about it, and she just like gets up to go to knock on Katina's room.
Oh, so I'm
Where's
not
Katina?
in my room.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well,
I'm wherever you
Moon
are.
Sugar. I am hunting for a live mouse.
Around
Evander is
the
watching
premises?
over you.
Yes.
Did you happen to go outside?
Yes.
Roll me a 12.
Oh no.
I went with her. Am I also 12ing?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to die, guys.
Sorry, my D&D Beyond's loading.
Evening has
One.
set. It's starting to get
One.
chilly.
Oh,
the snow
boy.
is falling.
It's a good start to the night.
Is this just a flat 12?
Yep, flat 12.
Okay. That'd be a 12.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, I got a 1.
We're just
Look at that.
so in
Nice.
sync.
So, one of those two was the answer I was looking for. We have a joiner. Hey, good deal. Look at that. Perfect.
Hi, hello. Oh my goodness.
Full team, maybe,
Oh my
potentially.
gosh.
So,
Oh, it shifted.
as you're scrounging around outside, here comes a finely dressed for the cold weather, though still a hood up over his what seems to be almost comically kind of oversized head. Like still normal for a human, but just got a big head, man. He's got a tunic kind of really buttoned up to his neck and a scraggly down tie. He goes, Katina, is that you going?
Oh boy.
I did not understand any of that either.
That's his that's your
This is the teacher guy from South
counselor.
Oh, I knew it.
No!
I knew it.
I am immediately going to try to evacuate.
Mr.
Yeah, Evander
McKay.
will be.
You gonna shit yourself?
And he's gonna go, no, hold on, now, wait a minute. It's okay. You ain't gotta go anywhere. I'm not trying to take it back, okay? I just wanted to let you know that, I think you did really good in the program, okay? And, that's nice. And everything's good. But just don't want you to fall off the wagon, okay?
I'm going to throw a snowball at him and run.
Oh, yep.
All right, you're gonna chuck
Do
the
you run
snowball.
into then?
It'll hit him square in the chest. He goes, finding a good outlet for your anger. That's good. Okay. And you're leaving? Oh. Yeah, well. It turns to Evander.
New plan.
Evander will be...
New
plan. I'm going to put a little bit of moon sugar in my hand and blow it in his face.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. And Evander, what are you doing?
I'm standing there watching.
You're enabling is what you're doing.
I will not turn against Katina.
So he goes to reach into his pocket. He goes, I actually came to go ahead and just deliver the certificate because we thought you'd done such a good job in the pro. And that's about the time that you blow it in his face. He goes to reach out for the letter and just...
Oh, shit.
Wow. Oh. Is it kind of warm out here?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yes, partake.
Done got snow all over my face. And he just kind of goes to wipe it.
Oh boy.
He misses a whole splotch on the outside of his nose. Look like he's trying to make sure his nose doesn't burn in the sun. He's gonna go ahead and hand over your certificate. And it was like,
oh god.
You talked about oh wow. You talked a lot about having a new support group of friends, and I think that's cool, okay? And just want to let you know that I think everything's gonna be cool. We'll let your dad know you finished the program, okay?
Please do not talk to my dad.
Oh well, okay, but well, I'm sort of required to let people know you've been.
Whatever happened to
really
patient-doctor confidentiality?
Yeah, this is a clear HIPAA violation.
Yeah, this is not... We're gonna have to speak to your manager and report to you if you do follow through with this.
Oh, no, see, that's bad, okay?
So then,
we agree.
You better keep your mouth shut.
Find him in the alley.
Suppose if you put it that way, and he kind of starts itching his neck a little bit. I suppose that'd be
this guy was like
fun.
clean for like 10 years. Katina just like ruined him.
Yeah.
I'd like to restrain him.
What?
With?
I have some rope in my backpack, don't I?
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure you do. Most adventurers do. I was just curious if you're gonna try to bear hug him, if you were gonna tie him up.
No, I'm gonna tie him up and hide him in our room.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay. At first, as the rope is being wrapped around, he's like, "Yeah, this is gonna be pretty funny joke." Oh no, we're serious. Oh.
She's gonna turn to Evander and say, "Do you have anything to knock him out?"
Do you think maybe I'm just speaking hypothetically that maybe this is a bit far. I'm just saying. Listen.
I agree.
He said he won't tell anybody, right?
No, not at all.
You won't speak to her dad. No, but I trust.
The last thing I want is to be mugged out in the middle of the Tourmaline snow, Clay. That's bad.
I think if you maybe leave him somewhere, we don't need to deal with him, and he'll be.
I could just go right back the way I came.
Yeah.
Listen, I was looking for a blood sacrifice for Scratches.
Scratches doesn't like blood sacrifices. I talked to him earlier about it. He doesn't like that.
That doesn't sound like him at all.
Are you sure?
I mean, I couldn't find a mouse. I found this guy that's gonna snitch on me to my dad.
But he won't. I convinced him not to, right? Guy?
You're absolutely correct. Not a word is gonna be said of this.
Yeah, see?
Okay,
I think you would cause us more trouble.
But make it very clear that if her father hears a word about her, the blood sacrifice will continue.
Oh, of course. If he ever tells a soul, you can. I give you my blessing to kill him, which is horrible that I just said that, but I stand by it.
Okay, I'm gonna check his pockets too.
Okay.
Wow.
You find like 4 of those miniature bottles of liquor.
Yeah, I'll keep those.
Schnapps.
Any gold?
Yeah, I'd say about 5 gold pieces.
I'll take that for my trouble.
Yeah, we're kind of.
That's fine. I'm sure you need a little spending money out here. I'm free to donate and go.
And she's gonna take her certificate too.
Yes, that is yours. I encourage you to get it and frame it. So Bridie's a thing to be proud of. I'm glad.
Yeah.
A deep feeling.
You know
of
you're high
guilt
right now, right?
is in Evander's soul right now.
What?
You know you're high right now, right?
Well, that's bad.
Katina.
What?
He just kind of looks existentially at his hands before he starts to like mumble incoherently about being a failure.
Boy.
I think you need to check yourself in somewhere.
Oh my god.
You're absolutely right, Katina. I'm not sure how I got so high on the way from the facility to here, which
That's
just
what
so
they all
happened to
say.
be up the road in Tourmaline.
Oh my god.
But
Yep, he'll be untied at that point, and Katina will go back to her mouse hunting.
Wow.
okay, sorry to bother you. I'm going. Have a good night. With the tip of the hood, he kind of is like starts to slow walk, gives a bit of like a Monty Python silly walk, and then just like full on sprints because he just can't contain the energy anymore.
Tina's gonna toss Evander 3 of the gold.
Oh, it's fine. You can keep it.
Well,
Are
now,
you sure?
well, now you're an accessory.
Yeah.
You're an accessory
He will
now.
not take it. He feels so guilty right now.
Boy, feel like
I don't know why.
Colt and Star were toxic. This is a toxic
I have
relationship.
quite enough. I assure you.
Holy moly.
That's fine. I'll buy you something nice.
That's all right. You don't owe me anything.
Aren't friends supposed to give each other gifts?
Sure. Are you okay out here? Because I need to. Will you excuse me? And he like walks inside, and he goes right up to his room.
Yeah, she's gonna resume her mouse hunting.
Evander, would you like some? Oh, just drink a tea by myself.
Yeah, he like if he's like hiding his face. He's like, nope.
It's all right.
No, it's okay.
So, Aaron, it is up to you where you would like to be placed in this scenario. There's still a few people awake. Ida has retired to their room with Scratches the cat.
And Bijou.
I have a really important question.
I hope I have an important answer.
If Katina wears my cat backpack with Scratches and then rides on top of Amos, at what level is that cat on cat violence?
I suppose that would be like of the highest order until we start getting into larger mecha cats.
We need to go deeper.
Guys, we need to find the voice.
Cats.
Also, hi guys.
I know.
hi.
Worship Scratches.
Hi.
Yeah.
Voltron scratches.
Hopefully my internet connection and sound isn't terrible tonight. I'm in a hotel room. And
It's
I'm
okay.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
But Aaron would be
Congrats on your performance.
tinkering.
We told everyone.
Tinkering.
We told everyone where you were tonight.
Yeah, I'm out of town for work.
We know.
That's what they call it.
We know.
Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
You have to listen to the start of this episode tomorrow.
Oh boy.
No.
Aaron would be alone, tinkering with some magical items. Nothing too crazy.
All right.
I'm assuming we're resting before going into the deep dungeon.
Yep, you guys are about to be
Unless we're on
taking your
mid-trigger.
long rest.
Wonderful.
So if everyone is good to take that rest, then we can move on.
Let's do it.
Do I find a mouse or not?
You found a minor felony.
Survival check.
Let's see here.
You found felonies.
Survival, you said?
Yes. First roll of the night, 47 minutes in. Yeah. You find a very skinny mouse.
Fuck yes. I stick it in my pocket and go to bed.
I think Marama might be waiting for you to head to bed to talk to you.
Oh no.
She's like standing outside of your room. Hi, Katina. How you doing?
An intervention.
Fine, thank you.
I don't want to interfere with your own freedom of choice or anything, but I've heard from certain people that you may be partaking in recreational drugs. If you ever need any help in any way to regarding either the safe use or preferably preventation of these, I am always happy to help.
She's like reading off the slip.
Katina is gonna take that
Basically.
personal insult to her family business.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, well, she's just like awkwardly like, it's like, yeah, I know this. You may not be in the right space to hear this right now, but if you ever
Crazy.
need me, I will be there for you.
She's gonna present her certificate declaring that she's sober.
Oh, I'm very happy for you.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I need to go do not drugs.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear that you're not doing drugs anymore. And she just walks off, like,
Oh my gosh.
awkwardly.
She's like, I know your secrets. Can't hide it.
My goodness. So, as we find our restful slumber and or the underside of a mirror, Ida,
Ooh.
your dreams are thus. Situated somewhere in a scary, black, foggy realm, a large, spire-like castle looms. Then, an image of a serpent-like dragon eating its own tail. These images sort of keep flashing back and forth between the two. And once again, a bowl of chili left out too long by the windowsill.
Oh no. Not the
What was
chili. Not the chili. Yeah, no, I think Ida will wake up like in the middle of the night and get up and maybe go sit downstairs for a bit and read a book.
Excellent.
And then maybe go back to bed. Very unrestful sleep after that.
So, in the morning, each of you wakes and or is still awake in a restful or less restful state.
I rolled a 19 and a 6 for my portent.
Could be good.
Bretlin has cooked some breakfast for everyone.
As you're enjoying said breakfast and kind of the morning is starting, it'll be about 9:30, 10 o'clock. You can hear outside from the town square, just over the whipping of the wind, the shouting of a young boy. Gemstone mine is closed because of monsters. New group seeks to take up arms. Local man found dead in the snow after trying to make snow angels after dark.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah.
More news midday. And then repeats.
Word travels around fast in this town.
Yeah.
Did you guys indirectly murder Mr. Garrison?
Not Mr. Garrison. The other
Mr.
guy.
McKay. He's
Mr.
legally
McKay.
distinct.
Yeah.
We just got him hooked
Oh
on
my
drugs.
Well, just first murder of an innocent. Okay.
Evander feels very guilty about this indirect. Like as soon as he hears that, he like that wakes him up in the morning. He's like, oh.
God, I always have the observant feet.
Yeah,
Pick up on that.
if you had the observant feet,
Katina's gonna be seeking out Amos.
Easy enough. So long as Aaron's awake and round and about, Amos will be there. Ready as always.
Bretlin has made 3 little mini quiches. He gives one to Ida, and one to MT, and one to Evander. And
Evander's in his room.
Okay, then whoever else wants it.
Can you
Aaron
roll
takes
performance
it and
on your
just
teachers?
inhales.
And what do the quiches give you again?
It'll give you 3 temporary HP.
Although I'd need that HP, but
Well, I
for the
guess
sake
you.
of
I guess
character-
you should have woken
For
up
the
early,
sake-
came
no.
down for breakfast then.
for the sake of character,
Character, yeah.
staying in my room.
Guess you don't get any fucking French toast then.
Being edgy won't get you HP.
Yeah, but I'd rather be edgy.
It's okay.
Enjoy. That'll give you a little extra boost. Used to make that in camp for the troops.
He'll come down though, like after he heard the announcement of the dead guy, and he won't be able to sleep, so he walks downstairs in shame.
Rough night, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, Ida has big dark circles under her eyes, and it's just kind of like
You get you two some coffee.
present but not
Tea.
awake.
I don't drink coffee.
Okay, then you can get whatever you would like. Then you're very hard to please.
Does Evander drink his tea with his pinky out?
Yeah, he actually definitely does. Like he 100% does. Like it's like he drinks it like one leg over the other. He has his like I don't know if you can see it, but he goes like I have my blanket, but he has one leg over the other and he drinks it like this. Like he has like in this like one hand under and he has like his pinky out and he goes like he drinks it like that.
Would you like me
I'm
to?
so serious.
Would you like me to make you some tea?
Yes, please. You offered. If you're going to do it never mind.
Or a simple thank you. That works too. Here you go.
You. He's like, and he like just drinks his tea. He shuts up.
Never meet your heroes.
Aaron will look over to Bretlin with a mouthful of French toast. Say,
Thank you. Yes,
no one
it's
understood you.
French toast was very good.
Sounded
Yes.
like the Swedish chef.
Yeah, well, on the road, it's a very simple yet sweet meal to make. So, glad you enjoyed it. What do I have to roll to see how good it actually is?
Performance, please. And this is just a gauge of you impressing yourself. They're always delicious.
I've done better. I was in a rush.
You've done better. They're still amazing. They still taste great. But you're like, if I could have only done this one thing, right?
I want to put like powdered sugar snowflakes on it. It just didn't turn out well.
Right, exactly. It's not degrees of failure, it's degrees of success.
Well, let me help clean. I don't want to leave a bunch of dishes for the tavern keeper. Let me help clean up for her very quickly, and then we can go about this monster business, I suppose.
Are you cook? Let me do the dishes.
Oh, I'll help you. We'll get done twice as fast.
yeah, absolutely. And Aaron will just give you the plate and walk away.
It's very direct.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. You guys getting up to anything in particular before you head out to meet your friends?
Down
Quote,
on the
quote,
inside.
friends.
That's my favorite activity of the day.
When I find Amos, I'm gonna just start updating him on all the hot goss.
Yeah. And he will nod enthusiastically, having grown accustomed to your presence. It seems he missed you.
By the way, I got a sacrifice for our new master, Amos. And pull out a little mouse.
He's less nodding at, though he kind of tilts his head, slack jaws robotically, and like gives it a hearty, what would normally be a sniff if it were a living creature. And he's very confused.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just follow me. And I'm going to drag Amos along to find Scratches.
Would Aaron have heard you talking to Amos just now?
I mean, probably, but she'd pretend like you weren't there.
Okay. At the mention of sacrifice, Aaron's going to kind of walk over and try to listen closely. And if you're going to walk away from the group, Aaron's going to follow you.
Well, where's Scratches?
Unless Scratches has been moved from my backpack. I made a Scratches backpack so that Scratches can always be comfortable on my back. You're more than welcome to carry Scratches' backpack so that you can be a cat within a cat.
I think that's a fantastic plan. But while you're still wearing him, I'm just going to turn to you and demand that you turn around and sit down.
You're gonna what? Sorry.
I'm going to tell you to turn around and sit down so I can talk to our master.
Oh, aggressive.
Aaron's going to look at you and then look at the cat and then look at Amos and I'm just going to take the backpack off and put it on the ground and walk away.
Perfect. Katina and Amos are going to present the world's saddest looking mouse to Scratches.
Oh, is this a toy? And of course, again, you're just meow, meow, meow. And it kind of just paws at the mouse.
Please humbly accept this token of our devotion and appreciation, O Divine One.
Question. Is M and Bretlin hearing this devotion from the kitchen as they're cleaning?
I would imagine. Seems pretty boisterous praise.
Bretlin's gotta look over to M and say, "How'd your talk go?"
She then just kind of went to bed without saying much. Don't think it went very well. She had a certificate of sobriety, but I'm pretty sure she was high.
Well, just keep an eye on her and keep up some sort of guardrails, and I'm sure it'll work itself out.
I've found that you can't really make people sober up and understand addiction. They have to work towards it themselves. So until that moment comes, they're gonna be there when they need the help, when they want it.
Yeah, once people are set in their ways, it is immensely difficult to change it. But don't consider that a personal failure. Some people just need to get there themselves. I knew somebody that made lots of bad choices, and doesn't matter how much you try to help them, they just keep making those choices. So don't lose sleep over it.
On hearing that, Aaron will walk up to Bretlin and say, "You and I have much in common."
Oh, you had a friend that betrayed all of his friends and ran off into the night with no one knowing where they went?
Wow.
Damn.
Evander looks over, weirdly like you, what? How? Nail on the head.
Marima like mumbles aloud like, in some point of view, I could be that friend to some people. And it just goes back
This
to washing dishes.
conversation is getting a little too real for Evander, so he gets up and he goes outside.
Ida knocks over another dish.
We're fine, Ida. Doing great.
Well, the sun is rising, and we promised to meet these people at dawn. I believe we're going to be late.
Okay, I think that's the last dish. Always very rewarding to cook a good meal, then leave a place better than you found it.
Exactly. Wow. As we walk out of the kitchen, Marima's going to kind of touch clasp Aaron on the shoulder and give him Vigilant Blessing again, so that he has advantage on initiative.
Nice. My first position in the Empire was actually in the kitchen. All the good squires usually have to start there just to learn how to support yourself before you can support others.
Interesting way of doing that.
Sorry. Before we go into combat, does anybody have an extra hand crossbow laying around?
I do not have an extra one. I have one.
Did you leave yours at the hospital?
I have a
no.
I have a light crossbow.
I have
if you want one.
What is it?
It's a light crossbow.
It has to be a hand one because I took the crossbow expert feat, and so I can pew pew in one, but I only have one hand crossbow.
Perhaps I could have stolen one from their shop if you'd mentioned it earlier.
I got a lightweight one.
We could stop by the I'm sure there's a general store we could stop by and maybe buy one.
I'm afraid that we don't have enough gold for one.
How much does it cost?
We exchanged my light
probably
crossbow
over
for a
20
hand
gold.
crossbow.
That's how much I paid for mine.
Oh,
actually,
yeah,
no,
we
I
might be
took the
able to
money
swap
back
one out.
because it was a cat. I'm not here.
How much is a hand crossbow, Jordan?
Powering DM search engine.
I feel like it's 45.
I have 40 gold.
75 gold.
Oh,
Yeah, I
was,
knew we were
I was
way
off.
off.
That being
God.
said,
The
a light
inflation and
crossbow
Faerun is so real.
would get you 25 gold. Ooh.
You could always dip into the coffers of Aaron.
How much does Aaron have?
That's going to be a question Katina has to ask Aaron in character.
Oh, okay. So Katina is going to be seeking out Aaron to return scratches.
Oh, hello, Katina, and hi, Scratches.
I can hear you. I'll just be right back.
We require money.
Is this a ransom?
No, more of a request that demands action.
Or else.
Or else I'll be sad.
Boy, howdy.
So psychological warfare, I see.
Boy, howdy.
Amos said that it would be okay.
With that, Aaron, we'll just completely break phase. Okay, how much do you need?
Well, how much do you have?
That's not the question here.
I need at least 75 gold.
You need at least a total of 75 gold. So how much gold do you have?
0.
Insight check.
Am I... So are we rolling...
Fuck me, I rolled a 3. It doesn't even matter.
Well, hang on. There's a 5% chance that...
What if she gets a 1?
I have a +6 to insight, so yeah, that's a 10.
Yeah, a +6. You literally could roll unless you critically fail, there's no way.
Oh, Jordan said I have to roll deception, actually.
Yeah, deception versus insight.
Yeah.
Okay, deception.
Guys, I still rolled a 3. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
It's a 12.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'd like to assume that because you made Aaron laugh and Aaron was not prepared for this, I'm not picking up on the bullshit.
Deceit.
Okay. Here, I guess I'll give you all of my money. That's fine. I have 72 gold. This is only everything that I have.
Perfect. She will return scratches, pat him on the head, and tell Amos to follow her for shopping.
Mao?
Is Bretland walking along and seeing this?
And out of curiosity, was that 72 gold like the party gold, or
That was all of the gold that you guys gave me to hold on to. So we now have all of our gold in the hand of a drug addict. I just in case we were wondering. What just
sounds good.
This is fine.
They got a
Everything's
certificate.
fine.
So,
A lot of enabling going on in here.
will you be trading in the light crossbow?
I'll leave that up to her since I have all the gold now. I don't care.
Oh, so you're not going to try and scare Madama out of her crossbow?
No, I like her.
Okay. She'll, she won't, unless we need anything else, she'll keep the crossbow for now, just in case.
Indeed. All right. Then we will have a pop-up shop that is conveniently selling a hand crossbow. That is something you would have been able to purchase last week or the week before there, so no problems.
Ooh. Does anybody need anything?
Well,
I'd love an alchemy kit if possible, but
Okay,
I know those
now
are really expensive.
Aaron's pissed because now Aaron realizes that you just lied.
Oh.
No,
You
he doesn't.
totally just gave it away.
Well, I just have a couple of extra gold. Not a lot.
Yeah, I'll take whatever extra gold you have back. Thanks.
I was gonna say Katina would toss him the pouch of whatever she had left. So let's see how much that would be. 37 gold. She'll give that all to you.
Okay, but
Clink, with the sort of like disbelief in your eyes, like, damn it.
At least she gave it back.
Is there...
now you are fucking kidded. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Is there... Hang on. Is there short swords here?
Yes.
How much?
Standard price.
I don't know what that is.
No, that was for me.
Okay, good. Because I'm like, I don't know.
10 gold pieces.
Oh, well then... Yeah, I'll take it.
yeah, man.
I'm proficient. What does that mean for me?
That means you get to add your proficiency bonus with your
Right.
attacks.
And don't wear things that you aren't proficient in.
Yeah, no,
Especially armor.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm proficient. I don't think I'm proficient in any armor. Yeah, I'm not
Hey,
proficient
same.
in any armor.
You're a monk.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'll take a short sword. For 10 gold. Okay. I think that's... And there's, question. Okay, forgery kits, what are they good for? I mean, foraging, but like...
Yes. So if you need to make copies of documents, or if you just want to write really nice letters, but primarily copying documents.
If Katina
So it has
wanted to
nothing to
fake
do
her
with
sobriety
foraging.
certificate.
Hey, that was completely legit.
How much is that? Do they have a forgery kit? Oh, forgery.
Well,
I'm reading.
the paper might be a little hard. Let's look, because it should just be a 50 gold artisan's
Oh,
tool. No,
never
it's
mind.
actually only a 15 gold artisan's tool. Excuse me.
Never mind. I'm too
yeah.
poor. I'm too poor for that. Never mind. I've had enough. I'm happy with the short sword because that's good. I have something else I can use too now instead of just my freaking stupid weak hands. My sewing needle hands.
Your sewing needle hands. Hey, it could be
Yeah.
deadly.
They can be deadly, just not right now.
All right. So you'll be approaching our local Tourmaline gem mine. I have got the new map up. I've got it. Fog of Ward. It's a feature. We're gonna use it.
Okay, so I should be seeing nothing but black right now?
If you
Zoom out.
a little, and then shuffle to the top left of the screen.
Okay. I was refreshing here for that's fine.
I don't
There
know if
you
it's
are.
peeking through a keyhole.
Now, I did actually just re-reveal some Fog of War, so I'm wondering why that hasn't caught up on your screen yet. But I will go ahead and take us to a break, because when we return, we enter the gem mine. We speak with Darno and Silas, or Sinus, and we see what's inside.
We'll be right back. Hello there, it's me, Colt Sebastian Taylor, your handsome swashbuckler rogue here on the Longshots D&D. This part of the session, we are currently on break. You're probably yourself, Colt, what happens during the break? What's going on? Why did you go? Well, you know what, sometimes we eat snacks, bathroom breaks, and we can only sit for so long to stretch our muscles, but we do talk between the segments. So, if you didn't want to miss that, then my friends, go down below and join the Discord channel. The link is in below. Whether you're watching this on YouTube or listening to us via the podcast, join the Discord channel and you can chat with us throughout the week and listen to the behind-the-scenes conversations and other fantastic stuff. And, yeah, well, hey, listen, sometimes these breaks are 5 minutes long, sometimes they're 10, but this break is over right now. And we're back. Oh boy.
This will be my official Amos face. Anytime.
Yeah, that checks out.
We'll just Amos. Welcome back. So, we have made our way back up the trail to the gem mine. We're standing right out front, and still that weird fog of war. Huh. On my screen, it's completely cleaned out. Anyway, we're just outside. Our friends Darno and Silas. A little bit more kitted out than before. Each of them sporting a short sword and a bow.
Are you ready to go, you guys?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
So, I don't know if you guys know this about Bijou, but I can see through his eyes, and I can actually send spells through him. So if you guys want, I could send him on ahead. He doesn't see in the dark though.
Oh, I can fix that if anyone else needs it for an hour. It only lasts an hour or so, but he'll get really good vision in the dark.
Oh.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Do we want to send him as a scout?
Sure. How many people can you give dark vision to?
5 willing creatures.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll take a hit of that.
Yeah, so that's 2. Bijou, we've got, and Bretlin. Does anyone else need that?
Oh, I do. I can't see in the dark.
Okay,
Yeah.
you get it as well.
Jesus.
That would be a yes for Aaron.
No one can see the dark.
Aaron.
I
Okay, so 5
changed.
creatures.
When last time everyone
Me
could see
too.
in the dark.
Am I the only one who can see in the dark?
I guess
And
so.
then-
Can?
Oh, there.
I would imagine Katina can.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, because I didn't have enough for everyone if you couldn't.
Yeah,
So
no,
think
I can. I'm a cat.
Because I think we've got Evander. You need it as well, don't you? Evander.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Wait, what?
do you need dark vision as well to
No,
resort that out?
I can.
Do
Where
you
you
want to
asking
spend key
me?
points, or because for an hour I can give you dark vision anyway? So if you don't want to spend key points, I can give
I'm
you dark
chilling.
vision.
I will use if other people need it. I will use my own.
I think I can fit you in. So we've got Katina. Sorry, not Katina. We've got Ida, Bretlin, Bijou, Aaron, and you. That's 5. So as long as no one else needs it.
Yeah, like if you can squeeze me in, then that would be helpful because I don't. It's a lot of energy too.
That's what I mean. Yeah, totally. And if I'm doing it anyway, like it doesn't expend any less energy for me to do it for less people. So
Mm-hmm.
I can also
There
make
we go.
magic light pretty easily. So that like if we
maybe once
if
that
we,
fades. Yeah.
like if we don't need it all the time, then we have it.
Cool. So everyone has dark vision now, I think, for an hour. to up to 300 feet, including Bijou.
Dang, mine's only 60 feet. This is perfect.
Maybe not Amos. I don't know what Amos's stats are.
Amos needs it.
Amos
does not.
will be fine. Okay.
It's a matter of opinion.
Amos doesn't attack. It's a matter of fact.
He still wants to see.
How about you describe everything to him?
Exactly.
I will in great detail.
Amazing. Alright, so I cast that. My Eyes of Night.
Alright. So I will take Madama's hand and I will go blind and deaf. And send Bijou in.
Because you all have dark vision, you see Madama blush as she takes her hand.
Ooh.
It looks very weird on a Dragonborn. It looks very weird on a Dragonborn, I'm assuming.
Your frosty scales turn a shade of red.
Are you chilly? You okay?
I'm fine.
So are we inside the cave? Is
Heading
it dark
in.
yet?
However, so were we sending in Bijou first, or are we all walking in?
I think the idea was to send Bijou.
Okay.
Even if it's not dark yet, Katina's gonna start describing in immaculate detail everything around them to Amos.
So let's see. Bijou scuttles in and enters our first room. Here, you've got a few racks holding picks and hammers that are nailed to the wall, and the floor is covered in rock dust and tracks.
I will also describe everything I see in great detail.
Make me a survival check.
Sorry?
Make me a survival check.
Of course, my D&D Beyond has not loaded. Oh, there we go. Come on, dear.
Bretland's gonna post up at the door in case anything kind of rushes
It's
out at them.
It's a 16 plus whatever Bijou's stats are.
Perfect.
Wisdom is a +1.
Well, if you'll be seeing through Bijou's eyes, it'll be you.
Oh, is it me?
Yep, it's you if you're looking through its eyes.
Okay, then it's just a 16.
Okay. So from here, the tracks that you're seeing, there's a set of definitely reptilian footprints intermingled with human tracks, as well as a set of tracks that seem to belong to a pair of large rodents. Looks like the reptilian tracks, you believe to be the kobolds, fan out, heading in all directions. The 3 different exits you see presented in front of you.
Okay. And where do the rodent tracks go?
They go to the east, the easterly passage.
Alright, we'll head east then.
All right. Bijou scurries east. In this room, at the east end of this rather dusty cave, it's got a rocky ridge that separates the 2 areas, except for slopes on either side where picks and shovels are leaning up against it. It seems like there are small gem deposits. You may have heard of these before because it's what the town was named after. These particular gems are called tourmaline.
Those are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do anything?
They're shiny and they're worth money.
Nice, we're gonna get them all.
All right, Bijou continuing on.
Yep. Does he hear, smell, or see anything?
Does not.
Okay.
However, when you continue on, you've got 2 branching paths. One that goes southeast and one that goes southwest.
Where do the tracks go?
Rat tracks head southeast.
Alright, we'll go southeast then.
All right.
And there's still kobolds there, eh? Or like lizard tracks?
The lizard tracks sort of went the other two directions that you would have seen.
Oh, I thought they all went in all directions.
Yes, but here at this particular split, they go. You can see the map right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The kobold tracks continue here. If you're going to continue this way, no kobold tracks.
I think we'll continue with the no kobold tracks. I'm curious now.
Okay. You can clearly hear the sound of rushing water as you make your way through this particular portion. And you spy its source, which seems to be an underwater river that leads out in a small crevasse. And you can hear it sputter out in what sounds like a large cavern to the south. And I'll reveal this whole area, sitting smack dab in the middle of said river. 2 giant rats.
Hey.
Or one might say rats of unusual size.
I like it. We'll head back and go down. We'll go back. We'll head back the other tunnel.
Okay. Do. Gotta rotate my screen. There we go. Gonna move you over here. Here we have yet another passage. This one is going to head into what appears to be a processing room, as benches and tables are set up as workspaces where it looks like they were cleaning any gemstones, gravel and pebbles strewn across the ground, and a few hammers, picks, and broken lanterns.
All right, and it comes to an end, eh?
There seemed to be a slope with a small drop-off that looks like it would loop back around to the main room.
Okay. And I haven't seen any kobolds yet, eh?
Not yet. Eh?
Sorry. Alright. I don't know where these kobolds are.
This is weird.
There are no other tracks leading off the cavern.
Yeah, there's no other tracks. There's no other tunnels.
They continue south.
Okay. Bijou, I guess we'll keep heading south.
All right. Okay. And this is where we come upon a neat little room that might be of interest to you. Wooden planks and struts form a large walkway along the wall of a seemingly bottomless vertical shaft, as across the room to the north, a narrow waterfall cascades down the northeast wall, with the sound of rushing water absolutely blasting this tiny space.
And so, like, is there a way to get across?
Yes, I'm showing you that now. There's a walkway that goes across.
Sorry. All right. Bijou will keep going, still looking for the kobolds.
No. All right. Let's see. Let me just double check a thing here. Okay. Bijou's going to continue on across the walkway until finally you reach what appears to be another set of scaffolding, although this appears to actually have a wooden pulley system constructed around a large hole in the floor. There seems to be a bucket big enough to hold a humanoid, held up by thick rope. There are 3 alcoves next to this lift that hold wooden boards and mining equipment.
Can Bijou chew through the rope?
No, we don't want to do that. Can we, like, is it going down or going up?
It goes down. Seems like you're on the topmost level.
Is there a way for Bijou to get down by himself, or do we have to head there?
Someone would have to lower them down on the bucket. Unless you wanted Bijou to go spliggity splat.
No, I don't.
It seems to be a 30-foot drop.
No, he's got 1 hit point. Yeah, no, I will come back. I will come back and tell the group in detail what I saw and just say that we have to. I'll ask Bijou to wait there, and keep an eye out.
All right.
If anything comes back up, and just say like, and give the group the safest directions.
Alrighty. Group.
Sounds really straightforward.
Should...
Yeah, let's just head straight to Bijou.
I mean, I feel like we should take care of those rats so they don't sneak up on us.
I feel like we shouldn't. We should avoid those.
I mean, why? They're just living their own life. They're just animals. Why would we go and attack them in their own home?
We have those 2 other fellows with us, don't we?
You do. They agreed to accompany you.
Bretlin will look over there like, have you encountered giant rodents in this complex?
Well, we've encountered smaller rodents. How large is large? This would be Silas.
Ida will move her move her hands as big as she thinks that they are.
About the size of a large golden retriever.
I think she makes them bigger, like makes them seem bigger because she was looking at them from like Bijou's perspective.
Goodness, those are rather large rats.
They were as big as buffalo.
As big as Amos?
Oh, far bigger.
Ow.
Humongous, if anything.
Wow.
Well, I mean,
these could cause a problem for the miners too, then, I suppose, but...
I mean, if they're not aggressive, then obviously not, but perhaps we should see if they're not aggressive, they'll scurry off. If they charge at us, then, we've been tasked with making this mine safe.
I see no reason to go over there. If they attack us, then they attack us either way. There's no sense in going and provoking a fight if they're going to attack us either way. Why do it now if we can avoid them and potentially not have a fight?
Tina's gonna ask Scratches what Scratches thinks we should do.
Did we bring Scratches? I thought we left him at the hotel, the inn, because it's dangerous. But that's just me.
That was going to be my question. Did we bring Scratches?
Aaron, do you have Scratches on your back?
You would have Scratches on your back. I never took him back from you.
I brought him back to you.
Yeah, but I didn't take him back.
Oh no!
He is sitting in a backpack on the floor of the inn.
Next to a dead man making snow angels.
I think Ida would have made him comfortable, like in her room, and asked him if he wanted to come, and
Well, if he was last in my possession, I would have him with me.
All right. Well, Ida, you'll have to do some translating. What were you asking him?
What we should do? If we should get the rats or not?
Well, I mean, it's... whatever we're here for, particularly, I believe it was kobolds, not rats. But, if they present a problem, I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult.
Got it. Ignore the rats.
Well, I am just saying it's always best to confront a threat head on rather than...
That's not what Scratches desires.
Okay,
I vote for going straight for the kobolds as well.
Okay.
Either way, I really do think we should hurry up. Like, I don't want to leave Bijou too much longer.
Very well.
Agreed.
All right.
Evander, any opinion?
I've said my opinion. I said we shouldn't face the rats because there's no reason.
Oh, sorry.
I don't mean to put my and others' lives in danger for no reason.
So what is the marching order then?
I'll be in the back being sneaky on Amos.
I could be near the front. I'm happy to go first if you want, or if someone else wants to.
I think Bretland would. No, he's got the shield, so he would go first.
Oh yeah.
But maybe
Ida also knows what direction we're going, so maybe Ida will go like up
second
front-ish.
The point
second.
Yeah, the point Bretland in the right direction.
Aaron would be after Evander then.
So you're in the very back.
Ahead of you. So.
Then you're in between me and Madawa.
Correct.
All right. For ease of access, still as before, one of our squares is 5 feet. We know our marching order now. If you just want to move one of your tokens, the route that you wish to take all the way to Bijou, and then we'll stack everyone else up when we get there.
Well, I mean, everyone can move other people's tokens, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I would say Ida should move Bretland, telling him which way he would be going. Or you can move your own token too. So.
I mean, you're all conveniently going to be going the same direction. We just need to see exactly which path we're taking as wandering monster tables and things.
Yeah, should we try to be quiet while we move? Just in
That's
case?
up to you.
I think we should walk quietly, sure. But not...
I will say it is quite loud once you get to the pit. Should mask any jingle jangles.
Bretland would stop at the pit and want to take a real good look at this rickety platform.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
That looks fine.
I mean, it seems good. It doesn't seem hastily constructed, though you don't trust it for like long durations. Like you wouldn't jump up and down on it with gusto or anything, but it'll get you across.
Maybe we should go across this one at a time.
It got Bijou across, so it should be okay.
Well, I don't want to break it to you, Ida, but I'm a little more hefty than your friend.
Well,
you're a bunny.
Of course. Of course.
Wow, that's.
I'm debating whether I wanted to say that in character or not, and I still haven't made a decision. So take that as you will.
It's in character.
I think he might if he said that, he might shoot a look to you of being very unappreciative by that comment.
That's why I'm not sure if I wanted to be a character or not.
Well, you do you.
It'd
be really funny.
It's in character.
I think it'd be really funny.
Please let it be in character. Just please. It's hilarious.
I mean, he hears the echo of Bretland saying, "Oh, I'm a bit more hefty about it," and Evander will mumble, like not whisper, but mumble to Katina, "He's a bunny." And if that echoes to Bretland, then it echoes to Bretland.
Katina is going to laugh and say, "Do you think Scratches would like him as a sacrifice?"
No.
Oh, okay.
We shouldn't sacrifice anybody.
Shoots a look. Well, anyways.
Buck. I'd like to do a thing.
Okay.
Aaron's gonna walk over to Scratches and take the little fishing toy that I crafted.
Okay.
I'm going to infuse it with a smell. All right. Now, my question for you is, what would I need to roll to determine a smell to infuse this with that would deter rats?
Animal handling.
Animal handling, okay.
I have a slight echo in you, Buck.
That's from me. I'm playing without a headset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just have my laptop in the hotel. 23.
Ooh.
You would guess that it would probably be like the most pungent cheese you could conjure.
So I want it to be a smell that would keep them away.
I see.
So clove oil is something that rats actually really hate.
That'll do it.
And peppermint oil is another one. But I like the idea of clove oil. So I'm gonna.
I have some, don't I? Peppermint oil, because you gave me an essential oils pack.
Yeah, we're not messing with those essential oils because the last time we took those out, you got drugged, or somebody got drugged.
I got drugged.
Actually accurate. Yeah.
I was drugged.
Maybe we don't fiddle with those on the edge of a precipice.
Right. When we're in the middle of our first dungeon, all of a sudden someone gets knocked out. Yeah. So I'll just use my tinkering to make the little toy smell like clove oil. Then.
Okay. Brilliant. So we heading across?
Yeah, I guess Bretlin will go first.
Yeah.
One at a time,
Ida
I think,
looks,
is the best.
Ida looks a bit anxious to get across to Bijou.
Perfect. So then as each of you crosses towards our bucket lift.
Can I make a dexterity saving throw to see if I fall into the pit?
Oh boy.
Sure. Let's do it.
Like Madama's watching very closely because she's aware Ida's clumsy.
It's okay.
Ready to react.
I think we're good. We're good. I rolled a 19, so -2. So 17. She definitely stumbles, but doesn't fall into the pit.
You in fact stumble. Was that your portent?
No, I rolled.
Okay.
I rolled and got a 19.
Nice.
She just gives Bijou the biggest hug.
Man. Or whatever noise stoats make.
Squeak! I don't know.
Alan!
Or whatever.
Alan!
Steve! Alan! Steve!
Alan!
I like to think that he also says whatever. Squeak and then whatever. Alright, so should we send this thing I think can only hold like one person?
One person at a time or two small people?
Two small people. I mean,
Bijou shouldn't go alone.
I can go with Bijou.
Amos might have to stay back this one.
No!
Well, you shouldn't be the first one down. That's for sure.
I can take care of myself. I'm quite capable. I mean,
I don't disagree, but like if there was a problem down there, you're a little bit more liable to fall over than the rest of us.
right. But I can also get myself out.
But
Yeah, Ida's capable enough.
okay. Sure.
Or I could send you, or we could send you and Bijou down, and I can cast spells through Bijou.
If that's the way we would like to do this, I'm more than happy to go down first.
I mean, how does this pulley system work? Like, does someone have to like is there a crank?
It's
Is
controlled
it, like...
by a crank inside the bucket.
Okay.
See.
Or a crank on the side of the pulley system. So it can be operated solo, but you do have to crank.
I'd like to inspect the crank for efficacy.
Okay. I need an OSHA check.
An OSHA check.
No, let's see. What would I like you to roll for this inspection? Investigation, why not?
Nat 20, 26.
Hey.
Nice.
It seems well used for sure, but they've kept it greased and the rope has at least not frayed any, so it seems safe.
Okay. Aaron will give the nod of approval to Ida.
All right, Ida will hop in, I guess, and start cranking.
Right before she leaves, I'm going to cast guidance on her, which only lasts a minute, but just in case she needs it.
Oh, Ida's going down first?
I don't know. I got a nod of approval.
Oh, hey, all right.
By yourself? Is there room for more than one person?
No.
No.
No. Is Bijou with you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Aaron says no. Of all the people that is going to go down first, absolutely not Ida.
It's okay. I cast mage armor. We're good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
If you guys really don't want me to, out of character, I really don't care who goes first.
Both in character and out of character, I just don't want you to die. So,
Out of character, you probably shouldn't. In character, Madama's trying to be really supportive and say that you can totally do anything.
Oh my god, you guys! I don't care who goes down the bucket first. Let's just go.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think Aaron will instead go down, seeing that Ida wants to make that journey. So Aaron will scout ahead.
All right.
Is Bijou going with Aaron?
Yeah, Bijou will go with Aaron.
I'll cast guidance on Bijou instead.
On the right-hand side of the map will be level 2. If you zoom out just a little bit and look over to the right.
Oh, I see Aaron.
There's Aaron and there's Bijou. It takes 1 full minute for the bucket to be lowered and another full minute for it to come back up. So we know we've had a minute of Aaron going down. Aaron, you've hit the floor. I need a survival check, as there are tracks in the dust.
Ooh.
21.
Perfect. The passageway to your southwest has a lot of footprints coming and going of the reptilian variety. However, there is only one set of reptilian footprints that goes up to the northeast.
Okay, Aaron's going to immediately be looking for any potential ambush spots within sight.
Let's see. From
Right,
And I have 300 feet of dark vision, so...
Bretlin's cranking this back up for the 1 minute as he's doing this.
So go ahead and plop your character anywhere you'd be looking so I can reveal for you. From where you're
I
standing.
don't see where... Can you ping where I'm supposed to be saying?
Zoom out.
Zoom out.
It's
I
like on
can't,
the corner.
unfortunately.
Zoom out.
I am like as far zoomed out as I
of the map.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm as zoomed out as I can
Do
be.
you see? Do you see where Bretlin is?
It's the size of a pixel now, and I don't see anything.
Okay.
If you go onto the Twitch chat, you can probably see. I know you can see it on the Twitch stream.
Oh yeah, I am way farther out than I need to be.
Mm.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not seeing any of that. Maybe I should refresh. It stopped at the rat, and anyway, I'll just use Twitch chat. Guide my hand, Buck.
Indeed.
I will.
North
Just
or
plot me southwest of my current position.
Okay.
Right at that. I'll be peeking the corner.
Peeking the corner down through here. This seems to lead to another passage that leads up to another hall. And you spy a kobold.
All right, I'm sneaking in case I need to make that clear.
Stealth, please.
Uh-oh.
Bijou rolled a 17.
I critically failed my sneak.
Oh,
That's
no.
exciting.
Use
Okay.
inspiration if you have any.
Well,
Oh no, wait, no, you can't.
We will say that as you gleam around the corner, that was immediately when one of those Icewind kobolds had just bent down to pick up their sword, and they look up at you, and you look back at them, and he goes, "Roll initiative for me in just a moment when I load the encounter."
Run away.
I'm guessing you didn't
Oh my
wait.
god, you're all on your own.
I guess you didn't wait a few
Well,
minutes.
you've got Bijou.
Nope.
Am I rolling for Bijou too?
If you want to roll for Bijou.
12.
Let's
15. This is initiative.
All right, you can go ahead and roll initiative for it now, Aaron. There we go. Boom. Good timing. And you got 12 for Bijou initiative.
So that's a 21 for me.
Okay.
He's going to be given Aaron the help action, so.
Let's see. Aaron and Bijou, and then the kobold.
Oh, are we playing this out now?
Yep.
Oh, great.
It's gonna take a full minute for that bucket to get back up. The moment you stepped out and went down the hallway, he started reeling. So 10 turns till it gets back up top.
Wonderful. I am going to activate Sharpshooter for that -5 and utilize Bijou for the help action for advantage. Or however help action works. How does help action work? Is it an extra D4?
You get an
advantage.
advantage on your first attack roll.
My first attack roll? Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to shoot this fucker.
Whatever attack
Do
roll
it.
you want to get on.
The appropriate response.
16 to hit.
That'll do it.
That is 18 piercing damage.
Literally dead. Like literally dead. Not down, literally dead. And you can hear, "Oh, Scotch!" There's another.
Do I see it?
No, you, from the direction it's coming from, it seems to be around the corner in the still fogged area in that room.
Am I still in initiative?
You are.
Tits. Okay.
Can't help it.
Run off and hide, maybe.
I think everything's going well down
Yeah,
there.
I'm not feeling very good about my ability to hide right now.
Right around the corner.
He give you the help action to hide.
I already used the help action to get an advantage on that attack. Can I use a bonus action to ready an attack?
Nope.
I didn't think so. Can we say that I used my bonus action to attack just now?
If you have a bonus action that allows you to attack, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I used my bonus action to attack just now. So now I'm going to use my action to ready an attack.
All right. Triggering if somebody peeks the corner.
The moment it comes within line of sight.
Brilliant.
And I am going to set up for a shot and end my turn.
Okay. Then Bijou's up. Bijou's just hitting help, yeah?
Bijou's just hitting help.
Okay. Help button engaged. So then our other kobold friend rushes towards the body of its comrade, where Aaron, roll attack, please.
Wonderful. This will not be sharpshooter. This will just be standard hit die.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yep. That'll do it.
10 damage.
He is downed. Just quickly, intentions for this guy, since you'll be the one who makes that choice in enough time for him to live or die. Are you going to let him die? Are you going to put him out of his misery? Or are you going to try to stabilize?
I will attempt to stabilize, but I will mute him and tie him up.
All right. We'll let you have enough time to have that done. Make the medicine check to stabilize, though, as it comes around to round 2.
Bijou will give you the help action.
That is 16 to stabilize.
That'll do it. All right. Cool. Initiative cleared. Congratulations.
Jesus. That was
2
spooky.
kobolds.
Should we just get down there and not move until
was
everyone's down
spooky.
there?
All right. A minute later, the bucket comes back up. Who's in next?
I'll hop on.
Katina George. Minute later, Katina George hits the bottom. Bucket comes back up. I love that. Sound effects are nice.
I know. Why don't you head down there next?
Oh, okay.
You seem a little anxious about Iju.
No, he's my best friend.
No, I appreciate that. All right.
And next.
I feel like Marama wants to head down there once, just to in case any more fights break out and healing is needed.
Go ahead, Empty.
And then finally, Evander, I assume?
Yeah.
All right.
As Evander gets in, Bretlin's going to walk over to him. I'm not a rabbit. I'm a Harrington. I'm a sword captain of the Emerald Empire. If you want to be treated with respect, please show some. I'm so glad you laughed.
I thought he was gonna drop me. Like, I thought you were gonna drop the bucket.
He seemed a little threatening. He did not like that at all.
Evander definitely looked like he was a bit threatened, yeah.
All right. And then finally,
All right, so there's a crank inside the bucket.
there's a crank inside the bucket.
It takes a lot more turns if the pulley system works. It's all right. Bradley works out. Like, he's fucking ripped. He's a ripped rabbit. Only he can say that. Well, now we're all down here.
All right. Am I sending Bijou ahead again?
Yeah, I think that's.
Can we search this kobold, see if there's anything interesting on him?
Anything interesting on the kobolds?
Yes.
Yeah, or like, I suppose if there's gold, but like more like, I don't know, it's unlikely, but if there's some sort of sign of allegiance, if there's like anything symbolizing anything at all, or letters or whatever, something that could be just information. Or is he just a kobold that's just a creature running around killing things?
Let's see. Taking a look. The only thing that they would have on them would be their little daggers and a javelin.
Cool. Definitely making sure if one of them's stabilized, making sure they're completely disarmed.
I'll take a poorly made dagger. Well, Bradley's gonna whisper. Well, we should have someone in the front and someone in the back that can handle any surprises. So, question is,
Manama will volunteer to go to the back.
Okay.
She thinks she's very capable.
Okay. He'll pat her on the shoulder with improving. Okay. All right. I believe in you. Side glance, to Evander.
I knew it was coming. He's like looking away. He's like.
He said what he had to say. So which way are we proceeding?
Are we sending
do you want
Bijou
me to-
first?
Maybe we send Bijou ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I just want to make sure that we have our 2 NPCs with us as well.
They're only stay on the first floor.
Silas?
They're guarding the lift.
Dino? No, that's not his name.
I'm calling shenanigans.
No, they said they would help on the first floor only.
Yeah.
Gee dang it.
Well, they didn't help at all. They shouldn't be paid.
They knew that there was no kobolds on the first floor.
They are
Silas and
guarding
Darno.
the lift. They're guards, not fighters.
I hope those fucking rats eat them alive. I can't decide who's the bigger rats, the fucking rats or the guards.
Boy, this took a turn.
All right. Ida will grab the hand of whoever's standing closest.
Aaron.
With permission.
It's Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
I see who you ship.
No, it's Aaron. That's closest.
Yeah, there's gonna be a triangle between M, Evander, and Aaron.
No, it's Manama, Manama, Aaron, and Ida.
Yeah.
Wait, so you like Madama? You just nearly
No.
said Evander and Madama.
Yeah.
No.
Katina and Evander obviously have something
so
going
weird.
on there, and Bretlin's just drinking his tea.
No,
Oh, I don't know. Madama and Bretlin had a nice talk last night.
Not in a relationship.
No, don't we?
Love is for fools and idiots.
Bretlin picked up on the red dragon that briefly appeared when you took her hand.
Yeah.
No, the love triangle is between Aaron, Ida, and Manama. That's where that love triangle is.
Yeah.
Alias is making this very clear.
Yes.
All right, so where are we going?
No part in it.
Bijou's gonna keep going north, I guess.
Gonna go north.
I'm sorry, before we head out, Aaron is going to drag the kobold that is stabilized and bound over to the lift and put it inside and lift it up to these fuckhead guards with a note that says, "Time to earn your pay."
Oh my God.
And then I'm going to leave a small sharp object for the kobold to cut himself out of his bindings when he gets up there.
Can we see this? Like, are you doing this stealthily? Because Madama will want to stop you if she sees this.
Okay, I won't leave him a sharp object, but I'm still doing everything else that I just said. And then Aaron's gonna have like a big middle finger on the note and send it up.
Okay.
I guess I just holding the wall, hoping someone will remember to...
In order to send it up, you'd have to be in the bucket. So we're going to place him in the bucket, and we can even put his hands resting nice and carefully on the pulley, as if to suggest when he does wake, hey, you should go up.
Totally.
Can we, because the guards were with us on the first floor, can we, tug on the rope as a signal to, pull it up or something?
Possibly, but I believe you told them to go fight the rats, yeah?
I think we said we were leaving the rats alone, right?
Did
Well,
we?
you guys were leaving the rats alone.
We left the rats alone, but did they?
I don't think we definitely didn't instruct them to go
honestly,
fight the rats,
they
right?
can go. I don't think we did, but they can go fight the rats if they want.
Well, if I'm being honest, I have been waging an NPC war between them and the rats as we've been continuing. The results of which you will find out soon. I will say, if you're trying to make any noise whatsoever, it will be drowned out by that hole.
If they die, we are responsible.
Madama will be very upset if they die.
No, we're not. We're not responsible. They took the risk.
Yeah, they did their own free will.
So, at the risk of not derailing this anymore, Aaron will drag it over to the lift and just leave it so that we can bring it up to question it later.
Okay.
Well,
Shall we continue then?
I guess, holding the wall, desperately hoping that everybody didn't leave her, and Bijou's gonna keep going.
Oh, and Buck, I break both of its hands.
Sorry.
He won't be going up that bucket.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right. So then we have Bijou continue on down the tunnel and comes out the other side to floor 3, the bottom of the pit. And we are going to reveal this for us now. There we are. Now, interestingly, across the chasm here that you can see.
Beautiful. All right, guys, Misty step time.
When you round, something you didn't see as you were walking around, when Bijou hits the bottom here and looks up, you can actually see 2 floors above underneath the first walkway that you went across, where there are 2 kobolds, what seem to be hammering the initial walkway. They're clinging to the cliff and hammering.
Above Bijou.
Yes. The level 1 walkway.
Gotcha.
The first one you said you might want to go one across.
Where were they hiding?
Underneath the walkway.
And nobody saw?
Can we wait, hang on.
That's why I had him roll perception, but it didn't work. I will place them where they need to be.
Yeah, because we can shoot them.
I will mention that to the rest of them, and
I want
How
to
far up?
surprise attack them.
Yeah, how far up is this?
30 feet.
Okay, so yeah, I want to shoot them off. I want to shoot
Sneak
one
up
of them
and
off.
Well,
yeah.
If that's
60 by this
possible.
point. 60.
Yeah,
But yes, either way.
That's fine.
Okay.
yeah.
So you guys are all going to go stealthy then.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Do we roll stealth for that?
Stealth, everybody.
Is anybody gonna grab Ida? Because Ida can't see nor can she hear anything.
I think Ida's kind of in the middle of everybody right now.
I think Aaron was.
I feel like we'd say she should probably come back to herself while we go back to Bijou, right?
He can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, Aaron's with. I mean, she's in the middle of everyone, so.
Wait,
You
we
would
had
have called
Amos, or
to
did we
Bijou at
leave?
this point.
Did we leave Amos up there?
Yeah, Amos couldn't fit.
He was too heavy.
Maybe Amos can
Wow.
just knock them off. But he might. Get
Yeah.
knocked off. Hang on, I still need to roll stealth. I'm slow.
I mean, there's those two
D&D.
guards that are battling the rats.
They're dead. Those people are dead.
Stealth. Probably.
Yeah.
We don't know that.
Wow.
Ah, really? 7. It was almost a 16, but I got a 7.
Okay.
Pass without a trace.
Well-
Should I-
right now?
Should I roll with disadvantage?
I would say if you're still in if you're still in the familiar vision.
10.
Okay. So are we intending to shoot at the two kobolds?
Yes, let
Yeah.
me shoot them.
Okay.
Me too. Yeah.
I mean, if everyone is, yeah.
23. Oh, look at us
24.
go! We're just so good.
Are
We're
we
just,
surprising them?
This would enact initiative and surprise, but this particular portion of the dungeon is special. Each of you would have hit, because all it takes is a hit to knock these guys down. You each score a hit, surprising them greatly, and you can hear them scream a good long way before you don't hear anything anymore. And right about then, you can hear down the hallway on the scaffolding. Wait! No! Oh! What have you done? Down the hall, 3 kobolds. One of them seemingly wearing a pair of fake wings, weirdly. Goes, please, we come in peace. We only wanted to seek warmth from the storm. Everyone ran when we showed up. We're willing to work.
Inside check on that if we can.
Yeah.
Sure.
Something's a little fishy. Alright. Something's amiss the crick. Guys.
14 for insight.
I got a 16.
Well, if that's the case, then we can do some peace things here. We don't gotta kill everybody. And if so, I just feel really bad about killing those 2 kobolds.
I feel like kobolds are known
what a
to be
murder
vicious.
streak.
Yes.
Vander's just having a really bad day.
Yeah.
Yeah, really bad
Accessory
couple of
and
days.
directly responsible
Yeah.
for murder.
Oh god. Yeah, no, the guilt's piling up.
That Tina really wanted to murder.
Facts.
And a very
Alright.
red letter. Oh god.
You guys did, technically. You murdered 2 of them.
I know.
But like, quick question: in this world, like, do we see like kobolds? Are they known to be like basically more like pests and vicious, or did we just go in and kill like what we what most
Okay,
people consider
Garrett guy,
perfectly
And then
sentient, right?
Tina's got to work in the morning, so she's going to go ahead and hop off here.
Okay.
But, I mean, so here's the thing. Intelligent creatures are intelligent creatures. They can all have their own range of motives, desires, and such. That being said, you typically find kobolds subservient to a dragon, which then, whatever the dragon's goals are, the kobold's goals are. If these kobolds are loyal only to themselves, then yeah, what they could be saying could be entirely true.
They're chilling.
But we were told they took it over the mine.
Yes.
We were told. By who again?
We were
By
also told they immediately
that minister guy.
But we were also told that people immediately ran away as soon as they saw them, to be fair. And that no one died.
Who told us about this, Minister Nerith?
No, the two guards.
No, but before this, like about the whole cave thing in general.
I don't know.
I think it was the
I think it was the bounty hunter lady, yeah.
Oh,
was it the bounty hunter or was it the caravan?
What's her name?
Could have been the caravan as well.
Eliza?
Helen Trollbane or?
Yeah, I believe Helen Trollbane.
Well, maybe she's just racist because.
How many of you are in this cave?
Well, besides the two we had repairing the walkway, there were two more upstairs. But there's something here. Something we don't ever see. Sometimes we wake up and there's one less of us. We couldn't go outside to warn the rest of the townsfolk for fear of letting the thing out. But it's got to be here somewhere.
Are you talking about the giant rats upstairs, or?
Oh, you mean... Their eyes widen. You mean our pet rats? No, they're quite fine.
I knew it. I knew they were pets.
No, something far darker and stealthier.
Can you describe it?
You notice this kobold has a pretty vast vocabulary for being a kobold.
Yes.
Well, if we had seen the creature, I would be able to describe it. And I would also probably be able to tell you what it is. He kind of scratches his scaly chin. Though, I would have to guess. Probably some type of underdark abomination. I mean, really, who builds a mine over a pit such a wretched place?
People who don't have any other choice in order to earn enough money to live in such a wretched wasteland above, cursed by a literal goddess.
You know, right you are, beggars and choosers and such.
I have a request out of character.
Okay.
Can I roll a history based off of character lore to see if I can determine what this monster is?
Sure.
Hang on. Let me just make sure that I'm not conflating something in my mind. I'm fairly certain this would be accurate, and I'll explain to you why in a second. Indian. Yep, hang on.
Okay.
Is that kosher?
Sure.
I'll let you do with it what you want.
Let's see. And what did we roll history-wise?
22.
Okay. Something stealthy. I mean, maybe something fungal or plant-based. Maybe something spidery, though you didn't see any webs. It could be anything that really likes that sort of dark. You could probably rule out fungus as it's probably a little bit too bright up here, even though it is a cave. Definitely at least something of the aberration variety.
Okay.
These disappearances. Where was the last disappearance?
Well, to the north of the bucket room. We used to camp there.
I mean, I could send Bijou to go check it out.
I feel like Bijou might be a bit delicate for this one. I don't want him to die.
Oh, he won't die.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. Trust me, if he like died, I definitely would not be sending him. But yeah, no, if he like, you know.
Oh, I understand.
Okay.
Magic animal.
I can re-summon him.
Oh, cool.
Well,
that's amazing.
Sorry to say, your two associates. Well, one of your associates upstairs fell in battle bravely.
It's at this moment that a body drops down the shaft.
Oh.
A quick look. Darno.
Darno, no.
Not screaming, so presumably already dead or unable to scream.
Darno.
Can we catch him as he falls down, or
he's dead?
He's dead.
If
Unless you want to fall in too.
If you have any ways of doing so.
Let me just check. Where is my character sheet?
Can I cast Featherfall on him?
Yes, I mean you absolutely can.
But he's kind of dead.
He's.
Unconscious.
Are we saving him?
I mean,
I can revive people.
I mean, are we gonna waste it on Darno?
Narama is devastated.
Evander, you have
I'm
no
saying
legs
this out
to
of
stand on.
character. I'm saying this out of character. Evander has absolutely no legs to stand on. I'm saying this out of character. Do we really want to waste this on Darno?
Oh, in character, but you know, we are at the end of the day our characters, and so
that's true. So are we really
Yeah. So is he close enough? If he's just being tipped over the edge, is he not close enough to kind of reach out and try and grab him as he falls past?
No, I think
he is being dropped down the center of the shaft.
This is like he's plummeting, and if we catch him, we're probably gonna fall in with him.
Okay.
Well, the idea is I cast Featherfall on him. He slows down, so he's not falling at terminal velocity.
He falls at 60 feet per round.
Yeah.
How far down is it? Can we?
It's whether or not someone can catch him.
You guys go ahead.
Yeah.
I can't catch him, so I have no part in this.
Can we see the bottom of the shaft with 300 feet of dark vision?
But it sounded really far down.
Most certainly not.
From the kobolds we hit down, you said.
Okay, I don't have any way of catching him unless I can really quickly make a lasso with a rope.
You never heard of splat either with the kobolds, though.
Oh god.
Yeah. So is there any? I suppose I wouldn't be able to quickly make a lasso and catch him with a rope.
Not at the rate in which he'd be dropping. Like, if we've frozen time to where you can see him, he's already taken a 60-foot drop from where he was last, presumably.
Cool.
Yeah,
and gone. Now you'd have to
Are you saying you can't reaction, take rope out, make a lasso, and throw it?
Not without the time stop spell.
Oh, okay.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Bretlin's gonna
I'm pessimistic.
Bretlin's like, oh.
Oh.
Madama starts crying.
Those I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that's probably not rat related.
No. Itchy and Scratchy are good boys. They would never.
Okay.
We need to go and save the other one. Silas.
Okay.
Silent.
All right.
Silas.
How far away is the platform above us?
The one that you just shot the kobolds down from?
Yeah.
60 feet, yeah.
60 feet up and 5, 15, 20, 20 foot across, 60 feet up.
Do we see anything up there?
No.
Okay.
Martima is running for the lift now. Like, yeah, we got to go save Silas.
Bretlin is going to stop her from going up.
Yeah.
No, we need to.
Listen. I don't disagree with you wanting to save him. However, you saw what happened. You cannot take that person on by yourself. We can't all get up there at the same time. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see you be if the other one's smart, he has fled and head back to town. That's his best bet in the next 60 seconds before you would even get up there.
And right on cue.
Oh no.
Silas. Drop down the shaft.
Oh shit.
No.
Yeah, you see, you'd be like a quarter of the way up.
Oh.
Okay.
That's not very comfortable.
Silent
Aaron is
streaking down.
Aaron's going to turn to the kobolds and say, "Your rats aren't aggressive."
No.
So then
They
what?
they love to play and frolic.
And frolic.
Okay.
There's something else.
And they're prolific swimmers.
Everyone draw your weapons and be ready. There's something else here.
I would suggest not staying on this
Thank
platform when that thing finds us.
Agreed.
Bradley's going to point to the 3 kobolds. You 3, come with us.
You got it.
Might need some.
Everyone perform a protective barrier around Ida and clasp your hands interlocking at the fingertips, please.
Do you say this in character?
I kind of want to, but no.
Because that's only going to perpetuate the
The love triangle.
All right. The love triangle. All right. Ida is. Should I send Bijou to go look for this thing?
I think we all need to sort of post up here and then send Ida to see if we can draw that thing back to where we are.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
Could we just head up to the north tunnel where it was mentioned that the things seem to be based?
Like up this way?
Yeah. Well, let
Okay.
me send Bijou up there first.
Aaron is going to grab the kobold that I tied up.
Is it not there anymore?
When you guys get back up to the bucket, there's like what remains of the lower half of the kobold. Seemingly, it was just like crunched by something.
Oh god.
Okay.
Whatever is left of the kobold, beyond that, you have no idea.
Either
Can I
blood.
possibly do?
Absolutely
Can I possibly
petrified.
do like a nature check to see what could possibly have
Oh boy.
killed this guy?
You can try. It'll be difficult though.
All right.
Yeah, find some more creepy music for this.
Right? I have like lo-fi hip hop playing right now.
No,
This is not the
that's
time
a-
for this.
That's a 14.
Mm-hmm. Yep, no
I
idea.
should have used a 19. I should have used my portion, but that's okay.
I will say that the way that it looks gnawed, it looks like a bird of prey would have like ripped him apart.
Is there blood
Some
streaks?
sort of
The bucket is kind of bloody.
But like, is there like?
Can we tell if there's fresher tracks where it might have gone?
No tracks at all. 0 tracks.
Bretlin,
Fine.
I think.
I'm
Wait,
gonna-
go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna take someone's hand and send. I'm gonna see through Bijou and I'm gonna send Bijou up north.
As
Okay.
Bijou's doing that, Bretlin's just going to kind of look at the ground, not see any tracks, and just sort of casually look up along the ceilings and the sides of the walls.
Make a perception check.
Oh boy. Oh boy, come on, big money.
Bijou, nothing up front here in this room. There's a passage behind, though, and as Bijou goes behind, there is just piles of human bones, tiny kobold bones, just bones.
17.
Okay.
You don't see a darn thing. Not here.
Are there any
Guys, we're in a horror film.
Yeah, are there any marks
Literally.
like on the sides of the bucket room?
The bucket room.
No marks. Other than those made by tools, of course.
I'd like to set a trap.
Okay.
And you guys are going to think I'm a monster. But in character, I don't care.
Oh.
Because this is survival. I'm going to use the cat as bait.
No!
No.
Katina
No,
would be
left that
pissed.
behind.
Oh, yeah.
No.
No, we didn't. We brought it.
We brought the cat.
Oh,
Yeah. Katina brought that. But Katina would fight you, like, hardcore for that. Like,
yeah,
I don't know
think
how...
Katina would allow that.
Ida will fight you.
And because Katina
Yeah.
would fight you, I would fight you, so...
And Ida can hit harder than you. So
Okay, well then you can all enjoy being dead.
So
Bijou would be bait. Bijou won't die.
really
Yeah.
quickly, just we can't all fit inside the bucket room, so I need to know where everyone is physically at this particular moment in time.
Ida's definitely weird.
Whatever is killing these people, I am tracking its movement around the map. So this very second, place yourself on the map where you are standing, and that's where you are.
I think
Okay.
Bretlin is here.
Wait, where's the bucket?
Bucket's
The bucket
here.
is by this Icewind kobold here, who is now gone skis.
Well, half
So...
So I think we're all gathered around that room, right?
Yep, it's only a 10 by 10 room.
Who's in front of... Who's with Bretlin? I feel like Aaron. I can't move.
Marama was keen to head north, so she's probably kind of in that area where she is now,
Yeah.
towards the north tunnel.
I can't move.
You might have to hit the token browser and then unclick it because you got to be on the token tool.
If
Well,
you're-
I was moving it just like 3 seconds ago. It's my browser's just having... Hang on, let me refresh. My Spotify is too loud. Oh.
Virtual bravos.
Right? Guys, my Spotify is too loud.
My Spotify's too loud. My Frappuccino's too cold. If M is wandering north, Bretlin would not have her be more than 5 feet away from him.
Okay, my thing is not loading right now for
And then,
whatever reason.
Aaron, where would you like to set up your trap?
Do I have any inkling of what this may be based off of my history roll?
So you know it's probably some type of aberration. Let me pull up a perhaps list of these things.
Could I possibly do a history check to see if I read anything about what could possibly be like fast and super stealthy and live in the Underdark?
We'll do one more.
I'm gonna use my Portent dice to roll a 19 plus, because it feels like we need it, plus 8.
Oh, Jesus.
So 28? No, 26. No, 27?
27.
Because this seems like important information to have.
Could be some type of puppeteer parasite, maybe. It could be, I mean, surely it couldn't be a hook horror. That would be too large. You think maybe a, let's see, maybe some sort of slime? But then you've never seen any slime. Maybe
Slime don't tend to move
something
that quickly. Exactly.
that could levitate.
Oh god.
Maybe that's why it doesn't make tracks. Some things that could levitate from the Underdark, however. Maybe a beholder or
Boy.
a death kiss.
Guys, please.
Maybe an adult white dragon.
I'm so scared.
I don't think an adult white dragon could fit down here.
Yeah, that's true.
Madam, like, Mum?
Alright. Where did Aaron set up his trap?
Yeah, sorry. So where the kobolds are, they're in a completely different room, yeah? Okay.
Yes.
Is there a defensible position that I can see? Just rolling perception.
Your most defensible position is either going to be where you are now, because you can see the room to the north and the room to the east, or you could possibly hold up in the bucket room, though where you are now gives you the most room.
Okay. Where I am right now, this is where we're going to set up the trap. Aaron will make a conscious decision. Though every fiber of my being wants to use this cat because it seems like the most obvious choice. I'm instead going to trick one of these kobolds into playing the bait.
Oh god.
Jesus.
You don't want to just use.
All right. What do you say to him? What do you want him to do?
So I'm going to set a trap that's effectively going to be it's going to be something that I guess some sort of maybe a little bit better lit. I'll probably create a light of some sort, and then I'm going to convince the kobold that just if they stay in a lit area, they'll have a better chance of seeing and being able to react, so that we can save them. So I want one of them to stand close to it, if not all of them, to stand close to the light, so that we can better watch them.
The lead with the fake wings, who identifies himself as Trex, nods. Well, that's quite agreeable. It makes absolute sense to me, of course.
Aaron will say, "I'll have you in my sights the entire time."
Okay.
Not literally in my sights, but like.
Thank you. I was going to say it seemed a little sinister.
Well, no, I wouldn't knowingly attack any of your kind unless you appeared to be a threat, which we'll talk about that later. So then Aaron is going to. I'm just going to take a rock off of the ground, and I'm going to cast a static visual effect. I'm sorry, no, a 5 foot radius light.
Okay.
With my magical tinkering, and that'll use my third magical tinkering slot, and then set it up in an area that is basically. Aaron is assuming that this being, whatever it is intelligent, because it's picking us off out of sight. So Aaron's going to respect the intelligence of the monster and not just flat up put it in the most obvious spot for an ambush, but still kind of like in a corner spot where I can at least have a little bit of line of sight at a safe distance.
Okay.
So maybe the northwest corner of the room.
All right. So then, just to recap, we've got everyone set up as so. You've got a light set up in the northwest corner of the room there.
Yep.
Yes. I'm actually gonna switch. I'm gonna switch Katina and Evander.
Okay. Meanwhile, Bretlin and Madama, you've been in the bucket room.
Yeah, I think Madama is like looking at the northern room going, where could it possibly be?
Yeah.
Like, she's eager to hunt this thing down, and she heard something about the northern room being used by it, so she's keen to head that way, but doesn't want to get too far from people.
We don't want anything sneaking up on us, so perhaps we should stay here unless we hear something plop down.
Yeah.
I'm a little disturbed that there's no tracks.
Clearly this thing can fly or levitate or something.
Oh, that's very good insight, perhaps.
I think it's very obvious.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. It's
No.
obvious.
Everyone's pretty direct today.
Sorry, she awkwardly pats him on the shoulder, like, I don't know what else to say, sorry.
Brett will have his shield and sword ready and just quietly wait, looking around.
All right.
Madama's like looking up north, but also like glancing up towards the shaft because clearly something's been using it as just a drop my kill instead of eating it point.
You're going to be looking up towards the Underdark shaft or the bucket shaft.
Wait, are they different points?
Yeah, so where you're currently standing on the map now, that'll be the bucket. And then
and the big one in the middle.
Underdark.
Okay. No, because she's by the bucket, because something clearly also got eaten there. She's going to be looking up that without being right directly underneath it, but still enough to see.
Okay.
Above.
Excellent. And then how long are we willing to wait?
Ida's gonna see through Biju's eyes, and she's gonna basically send him kind of scouting around in the places that we're not, just seeing if like either Biju can see it, or if something attacks Biju, then we know where it is.
Okay. Let's see. So where are you gonna send him?
I'm gonna send him. Well, there's not many places that he can go, so he's gonna go to this level here and just scamper around,
skittering around making noises while we stand still might be helpful.
No, he's pretty stealthy.
Can he? He's pretty stealthy. But can he cross this? Can he cross the rope here?
Yeah, because it's typically just like a little rope pulley, but you should be able to cross it. And as you do, you get to about. Let me see. You get to right about here, and Biju is snatched and immediately killed.
Oh.
I'm gonna notify everybody. I know where it is.
Right, let's go. She's
near it. What are you saying?
Ida. Yeah, where is it? Let's go.
It's to the shaft to the north, or like the other north.
The shaft.
It's
all one shaft.
Oh, it's all one shaft.
Oh, it's in the shaft.
Aaron will slow everyone down and say we can't assume it's hunting alone.
Neither are we.
I don't want to die.
Fair.
I think it seems like it's mostly focusing on the shaft, so maybe we should head in that direction and wait there.
If we head up this way to the north and look up, if I go up this way and look up the shaft, do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Where on earth is perception? There we go. Oh, that's not great. It's a 12.
No, ma'am.
Well, why don't you go back? I'll make a noise and run back and see if we can get to chase us.
Good idea. Madama will also help by casting. I think Thaumaturgy is the one that can do voice stuff on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Or actually, let's both. I can create a sound from a point of my choice within range.
That might be better. Let's
if
do that
we
from
step back here and I create a noise like from about just inside the shaft where we can kind of still see a noise of. I'm just like, consider it, and I make a noise of very easy prey, a child crying.
Oh my god.
Wah,
Okay.
wah.
Well, I would say it was 10 minutes past until Bijou got snatched, and an additional 5 of crying and waiting to spring a trap where nothing is happening except for the sound of roaring water and crying.
Oh, right. Well, it looks like we need to actually be on that rope in the shaft to get snatched and find this creature, so let's go. Avenge Silas and the other guy.
Do I have time to attempt a ritual to bring Bijou back, or no?
How long is the ritual?
10 minutes.
I think we might die if that happens.
No, well, it's already been 5 minutes. So if you'd started then it's only 5 more minutes, and so I'm sure we'll have time.
Mm-hmm. Do you mind?
No, I think maybe having another possible something to be snatched might be helpful. But let's post up
and
make sure we're not surprised.
Okay, I will sit down and use one of the blocks of incense to attempt a ritual to bring Bijou back.
Okay. And bring Bijou back you do.
Yay!
Okay.
All right. Was it snatched
just
from above or below, or wasn't able to
From
tell?
above. And the only way you would have known is because the last thing Bijou saw was being lifted slightly up.
All right.
Guys, it might be a bird.
Yeah.
I know this sounds crazy. But it's giving me bird vibes. Just between the fact that there's no tracks. It's been primarily using the shaft. And the kobold in the bucket, he's the marks on his body seem very bird-like.
Well, I mean, we could send Bijou out on the rope again with someone watching, so that whatever swoops down to grab him, we see what it is.
And where it goes.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's assuming that it wouldn't immediately catch on that the same thing that it just murdered just magically came back.
Maybe we could determine a level of intelligence based on that.
I think we've already determined the level of intelligence.
Why don't we let's test this theory, right? So can I use the light cantrip to light a small pebble and give it to Bijou and send Bijou to go onto the rope? And
why don't you have him go to the entrance and skitter back and forth with the light to try to catch his attention?
I feel like we want to be standing near the entrance to watch, don't we?
Yeah, do you guys want to be watching?
Why don't two of us go to the upper, so we're looking down to see if we see something?
I'm just thinking the light might give it away.
All right.
It didn't seem to need the light. It probably has quite good dark vision.
It's true.
It probably does, but we don't. And it maybe the light will. I don't know. There are some things in the dark that are repelled by light, and I think this is a decent enough hypothesis that it's worth testing out.
Fair enough.
Em, why don't you come with me up to the second one, and maybe we can sort of peek over the side to see something swoop down and get Bijou.
Aaron's gonna look to everyone and say, there's a possibility that it can hear every word that we're saying and that it understands us. And that's why it hasn't appeared.
But, I mean, is it a waste of time? I think it's worth testing. And if it's smart enough to hear and understand, I think I don't know.
Okay. Should we split up?
I don't know. What do you mean split up?
In out of character, and I don't know if this is metaing too much. I'd like to roll a deception check. Okay. Because I'm trying to be intentionally vague with the rest of the group. I don't know if I mean I to kind of explain what I'm trying to do, Buck, as everyone's doing what they're doing. I'm gonna basically try to feign interest in the trap that I've set and kind of give up and walk away from it to see if that can spark some interest in the kobolds as we're all kind of going about trying these different things.
Okay. Absolutely.
That's a 10. I don't know. That's very good.
I mean, for my purposes, I don't mind how your character acts. You guys seem to like rolling dice for how your characters perceive each other. Personally, if you want to try to act deceitful, just act deceitful, and I buy it.
Okay. Are you pretending to be deceitful? Is that what's going on? Sorry, I'm confused.
Out of character, I'm trying. Out of character, I'm assuming that the whatever it is that we're dealing with might be avoiding us because it thinks we're hunting it and maybe is listening to us. So effectively, I'm trying to deceive it by not being forthcoming with you all, if that makes sense. Okay. To try to draw it out.
All right. Well, in character, why don't we try this test with Bijou, and then if we really can't get an idea of what it is, then maybe we start talking about other options.
Okay.
Sounds good.
You know?
So are we sending him across with a light across the rope, right?
Correct.
Is that what's happening?
And then we're gonna have people watching. Are you gonna?
So like,
are you watching from there, or are you watching from up here?
I would watch. I'd probably want to be like, spread out to have the more options of seeing it.
Time for everyone's favorite game show. Place your tokens where you think you are now.
I think Madama will follow Bijou right to the edge there because she's kind of not worried about being caught by it. She wants to know and avenge her fallen comrades.
Ida's gonna stay where she is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna stay in this.
We'll probably try to be hidden to the side, but sort of try and get as much of a look, see what can swoop down from up there. But also looking up. Make sure nothing is above it.
All right.
Aaron's gonna walk east and try to appear as flustered as possible.
Okay, so back towards the bucket room then.
Yep. Maybe pretend that he's gonna investigate the body, see if he can garner anything.
Okay. All right, and now I check positioning. One moment.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Oh golly gee.
Bretland, how did you end up by yourself?
Well, I said I'll go up there and look.
All right, so we're sending Bijou across the rope, yeah?
Yeah. Bijou's going across the rope.
Okay.
The pebble.
Bijou this time makes it all the way across. And across, what you find, let me get that for you. In this southernmost cavern that I am fully revealing for you now, a fossilized skull partially juts out of the east wall of this small cave about 5 feet off the ground. The skull is larger than normal, eye socket wise, and a curious ridge behind the eyes. Though it would have had nothing in the skull that would have passed for a nose, And there are 4 smaller holes in what you believe to be a jaw where one would expect to see teeth.
Does Ida know what it is?
Well, based on your earlier history rolls of trying to remember Underdark type creatures, that skull is probably a Mind Flayer skull. Whatever that thing is behind its eye, that sort of rock or crystal or something, you have no idea.
Is the rock or crystal still there?
Yeah, it's embedded inside the skull.
Oh. Can Bijou get closer and maybe touch it?
You can, in fact, try to touch it, yeah.
Does anything happen?
Nope.
Okay. Well, Bijou comes back. Maybe runs up and down the line a bit. And then returns.
Bijou's running laps.
Bijou's getting his steps in.
Wait, is there another tunnel to the slightly more northern side?
Yes, there's one right over here.
Oh, damn, there's more. Well, then yeah, Bijou's gonna keep going.
This one seems to be the current mining spot, whereas the walls of the cavern are just like glistening with geodes.
Cool.
Congrats, we've unveiled everything on the map finally.
Hey. Achievement unlocked.
Should we get Bijou to cross without the light again and see if we can see what swoops down, potentially if the things will swoop down without the light?
Yeah, no, he'll hand you the pebble.
Blast.
Thank you.
And he'll go back across. Does anything happen when he re-enters?
Not a thing.
Re-enters. Not a thing.
Not a thing.
Okay.
Aaron's going to go back to the kobold. The kobolds there.
Mm-hmm.
And ask. You didn't happen to see either of your rats fall down the hole, did you?
No.
Shouldn't one of you go check and make sure they're okay? Persuasion.
Yes, please.
18.
Trex goes, that's a good point, actually. Let me find the name of his companions. He turns over to one. Zerk, head up the bucket, then. Okay. So we watch Zerk the kobold.
Do you want a pebble?
No, that's okay.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Aaron's gonna watch from a safe distance as the kobold goes up. How far up was it again?
The bucket ascends 30 feet.
30 feet, so well within eyesight.
Well within eyesight. So you watch him go up the full minute, and he hops out of the bucket, and you can hear some plotting. And that's it for now.
Okay.
Maybe someone should go with him. I don't think we should be wandering off alone because we could get picked off quite easily by this creature.
Yes, I agree. Aaron's going to go back to the kobolds and convince another one of them to go with their friend and maybe say, hey, you shouldn't let your friend go on.
just as a point, now the kobold, you said this thing was picking you off one by one each night, right?
Typically.
Are we sure it's not just full?
Never thought about that, actually.
I
I mean,
mean,
would Bijou have been of any sustenance? Because it did try
no,
and pick off Bijou.
not at all.
But
no,
so,
not at all.
Obviously still,
But-
yeah, it was obviously still
but I
trying
mean,
to attack things
arguably-
that were-
Arguably, Bijou is a snack. He's not really a full meal. No offense, Bijou.
As soon as Bijou is reduced to 0 hit points, it disappears.
Yeah, so
It
it could
can't
still be
even
hungry.
become
but
a
it's still
snack.
hungry.
Bijou's not a snack. But either way, like,
Maybe
size-wise.
a visual snack if you're into stoats.
he's a very good-looking stoat.
A stout stoat.
Stoat. Ermine. Currently. I mean, he like whatever's out there has eaten like half a kobold already. No offense. Maybe it's just not attacking people because it's not hungry, or it doesn't necessarily feel threatened.
Or it just doesn't. It knows that we're, like Aaron said, it's smart enough to know we're plotting against it, and so it's not going to be attacking.
You can, in fact, go to convince the other kobold to go through.
Okay.
He'll raise the bucket up.
Before he goes up, I'd like to do a sleight of hand check to fasten a rope to him without him knowing.
All right.
Like bait?
Is that allowed?
Well, my thing is,
He would probably know because of the weight.
I was gonna say there's probably you could probably fasten it to him enough that he would be like, man, who did that? But he's gonna be like, what the fuck? Where did this rope come from?
Okay, okay, so better than before he goes up, I'll say, hey, take this rope, let me fasten it to you. That way, if I hear you scream, I can pull you back down and save you.
Okay.
I'll catch you.
All right. So on his way up, 30 feet of rope is used, just going up vertically.
And at the end of that rope, I'd like to attach that rock that I made shiny.
Okay.
That would be my sleight of hand.
So he's going to get up through the rope. And then he's going to turn his head back down and be like, do you want me to bring the bucket back down?
Yes, please.
Okay. So he's going to wheel that back down. And as he's going to go, he's going to drag the rope all the way up top now. And the rock is following behind him as we lose sight of the rock. You can see a sort of glow from above you as he's going to pass on.
Just
Up into
as
the
a
upper levels.
point, Amos is up there.
Amos is in fact up there.
Did he see anything when the two guards were thrown over?
And we can communicate with him.
I can't really communicate with him telepathically or anything. I would have to be up there with him.
No idea.
We just go up.
I'm going to recommend against it for now.
No, we'll wait until your experiment's done.
Well, you said them to go find the rats. So go find the rats is what we think they're doing.
I mean, we'd have a
And how long are we going to wait before we assume they're just dead?
10 minutes?
Well,
or if they come flying down the side, less.
Oh, yes, obviously if we see them, we assume that that's them and whatever's happened, but if we don't see them...
Buck, with a perception, would I be able to see in the distance any sudden stopping of the change in light, the way the light is refracting off the wall?
Nope. You would have seen the light cross the walkway, make its way down the hallway at a normal pace, and lose sight of it.
So it's completely gone. Okay. Well,
I have
time like these, echolocation would be really, really nifty.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
What if... Okay, this isn't really necessarily a plot to try to find the thing. It's more of just... I'm kind of curious. What if I kind of want to cast light on a stone and throw it into the shaft.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, do it. No objections?
No objections? Okay, I want to go do that.
You're going to go down?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious. Why are you guys chill? Yeah, no, I'm gonna throw a stone.
Okay.
And I want to do the counting thing, like the 1,000, 2,000, 3, to see how far the stone falls.
All right. You're going to reach out, throw, start counting. It's dropping. You lose sight of the light.
Okay.
It's deep.
So we definitely don't want to fall in.
I think that's pretty established, yeah.
Aaron's going to add an additional hypothesis based off of the fact that they were getting plucked off one by one. Maybe it's not showing itself because we're grouped up. Maybe we need to be far enough away to appear as if we're not together and able to help each other, but still able to come to the other's aid if engaged.
Can I Misty step across this hole to get to that cave?
Absolutely.
Because I want to investigate that crystal. Some
Okay.
more.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, 10.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I think
Oh my god, I was
being
so
right
right.
here is
The worst person.
walking across the road.
Oh my god.
Guys, I found it.
The worst
dying.
person to be on their own is
Not
on their own.
bad.
Marama, Mara's only
16.
30 feet away-ish.
Yeah, no, Martima's not that far. 16.
Do we all roll
16.
initiative?
Okay. Yep, that'll be everybody.
Okay.
There's a pulley on your side, Marama, that you can use to spend a minute to bring the bucket back to you and then travel back across, unless you'd like to make the tightrope climb.
Wait, this is a climb, not just a cross?
Well, it is a cross, you know what I mean, though, like using your...
Oh, yeah. She'll just be walking across. Like, she'll be right as fast as she can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a rope.
Martima,
Yeah, she'll be tightrope
don't you-
walking across.
Can't you teleport?
I don't believe I can.
Terrible.
I
idea.
thought you said
Okay.
you could.
So at this particular moment, I want to point out that nobody knows anything is wrong in character.
Yeah.
We can't metagame.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Currently, Evander is situated with the kobold and Katina. Aaron is by the bucket, and Bretlin is about 10 feet off looking down into the shaft. He can see down towards Modima, can't see Ida.
Guys, I just wanted to throw a stone down a well.
And
you
then-
did.
And you did. And then you misty stepped by yourself in a spooky cave.
Oh god.
I just wanted to go check out the rock.
Mm-hmm. Did you tell anyone, or you just poof over there?
You are surprised,
Oh boy.
Very much so.
as is everyone, of course. We get to the creature's turn, who descends from the darkness of the cave above you and slaps out with a tentacle. And now I'd like to introduce what this thing looks like.
Oh shit.
The creature is called a grell.
A grell.
Oh, okay.
A large brain, the beak of a giant eagle, and these large barbed tentacles, which sweep down at you.
This thing is nasty.
Now, this killed you once.
Is it?
Yeah.
Guys, I can't do this again. and
I just want to point out too that I also thought that Madama could teleport as well. So technically, I didn't wander off by myself.
Oh, okay.
I told everybody where I was going, and I thought I had a companion that could.
So we do have a hit
11.
of what?
I can't remember my old character's name for some reason. What is wrong with me?
We have a hit of 11 piercing damage.
Wait,
and
what
I need
did you roll?
What do you mean? What did I roll?
Do I not get a? Can I? Reaction? Do I get a reaction to shield? Or is that?
Oh my God.
You were surprised. You can't take reactions, and even if you did take shield, it wouldn't have helped you.
Never mind. All right, so 11 piercing.
Mm-hmm. And I also need a Constitution save.
Uh, 18.
Perfect.
What is it
Now,
called again?
you are, however, grappled. It's called a grell. Grell.
Right, okay.
Let's see. You are also restrained until the grapple ends. And he's going to come down with a bite from the beak. It's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And it'll be 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
He's then going to draw you 30 feet up to the roof of the chasm as he draws you in close with his tentacles.
Oh shit.
Madama, you're surprised. Aaron's surprised. Evander's surprised. Katina surprised. We're back at what would be the top. At this point, Madama, even though you are surprised, you would be the only one who would have seen Ida just get snatched. At this point, you can't take any actions or reactions when it came to your turn, but you can try to shout as loud as you can.
Okay, I am shouting as loud as I can then. If that's all I can do. Like,
let me get a con save. Not save, check, excuse me.
a constitution check, okay.
From
Not
deep
too bad
within
at all.
yourself, the guttural scream to try to overpower the waterfall.
An 8.
Could you use thaumaturgy or anything?
That would be an action.
Because that would be an action.
Fuck.
So I will say, Bretlin, you see kind of Madama's mouth open wide in what would be a yell, but you hear nothing.
Can I
make any movements, or is it just a yell?
Just a yell.
Can I sense from the facial that there's something bad?
Well, you get a sense that she's not happy about whatever just happened.
Okie dokie. Super.
Now you are clear to do whatever you like on your turn, though.
Me?
Bretlin, we're starting at round 2.
Gotcha.
Surprise is over.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I thought. All right. So. Okay. So lining up these holes. By the how much distance is there from here to there?
From there, you are about a 30-foot drop in vertical distance, and judging where this would be, I would say generously about 15 feet diagonally. So, I don't know, call it about 45 feet general distance, but 30 feet down, importantly.
Don't think I can take that sort of fall damage.
I mean, it's only a d6 per fall, but if you take any damage at all, you're going to go prone.
Well, and whether or not you don't miss the platform and fall to your doom.
No, I'm confident I can get 15 feet over from here to there. I'm just concerned about what's fall damage?
D6 per 10 feet.
Oh, so it would just be 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it. I am going to use a special action. I'm going to bonus action Rabbit Hop, which allows me to jump 15 feet in any direction.
Okay.
So, where's my screen? Yeah, so I want to 15 feet. 15 feet. So I'm above the platform, so I can land on it.
Excellent. Fall damage is 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And you fall prone.
Okay. That's fine. And laying there, do I see a growl lifting up my friend up into the air?
Just out of reach, about 30 feet up, you can see this massive tentacles, though there is a couple hanging down, and it looks like it's attempting to, like, start gnawing on your friend, yes.
Okay, but it's within, I can see it?
Yep, in the back, 30 feet up.
On the ground, Bradley goes, okay! Swing his crossbow over and shoot from the ground up into the air.
All right.
Oh. Stings a bit. Come on, big money. 16.
That'll do it.
For 10 points of damage.
Yeet.
So it's half my movement to stand back up, right?
Indeed.
So that would be... So I would have 15 left then?
Yep.
Okay, then I will...
As long as that rabbit hop didn't use any of your movement, then you should have your full amount.
That's a neat little thing I can do. Also, I could jump out of things. Well, not grapple, but I could jump away from people without provoking opportunity attacks. Okay, then in that case, I will, I guess, get under there and yell up to Ida to ask if she's okay. You alright? Don't look great.
Oh shit.
What the hell are you doing over here? That's it. I can only shoot once.
Ida, it is your turn. You are currently grappled.
I'm grappled.
And
I thought
restrained.
I was gonna say thought I was restrained. So can I cast spells when I'm restrained?
You can. You don't have any bonuses to speed. Any attack rolls you would make would have disadvantage. And yeah, that's about it.
That's okay. This is really stupid. Can I cast Shatter in a way that doesn't hit me or doesn't hit me or Bretlin?
Well, let's see. It's a 10-foot radius sphere. Yeah. Not really, considering if you're trying to hit it and it's grappling you, I don't think so.
Okay.
Could you Misty Step out of it?
I could. I'm just thinking that Shatter makes a really, really loud noise.
We also destroy the cave around us.
Not necessarily. It's thunder damage.
Inorganic material also takes damage. It's not being worn or carried.
Oh right? Yeah, no, let's fuck that. Let's not do that.
The ultimate sacrifice.
I mean, I love the idea of not knowing your own power, but maybe let's play that RP someplace else.
What would you like to do instead?
Misty Step away.
All right. 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
That would
Can I
be
get back?
anywhere on the ground below you.
Okay, can I get back? Can I get back across the cavern?
Nope,
No.
because you're 30 feet up.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess I will stay right where I am and Misty out. And then I want to cast... Could I cast... Okay. If I cast Prestidigitation to make like a shower of sparks, could I send a firework, like a firework or like a flare up the hole to get people's attention?
Could work.
Okay, I will use my movement to get up, to get out, and I will I'll shoot a flare.
Boy, first she's throwing rocks, light rocks down. Then she's shooting flares up. I mean, I don't know what she's doing down there.
I'm gonna shoot a flare and hope that someone sees it.
All right.
My turn.
For the Grell's turn, he's gonna float 5 feet over. And he's gonna go down until he's about 10 feet above you. It is a 22 to hit with tentacles.
Oh yeah, of course that hits.
It's gonna be a 10 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save.
It's a net 20.
Wow.
Very nice. You are grappled and restrained, of course. And then the beak attack. 12.
Shield.
Right. No damage for you.
And my AC is now up to 16 for this round. Not that
He's
I'm
going to
expecting
begin
anything else.
carrying you this way. Madama.
How does jumping? Can I jump across or like walk across? I don't know how this works, but
So for jumps and long jumps, let's look at long jump again.
it was something to do with
Because
strength score, wasn't it?
yeah, it's pretty much strength score. Must confess, normally I've got that on my.
Oh, when you make a
tabletop
long
sheet.
jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. And when you make a standing one, it's only half that distance, and each foot you clear on a jump costs a foot of movement. And we're not going up, right? So it's not. Don't.
Yeah,
even
it's
worry
just
about
purely
those.
across. That being
Okay,
said, you would need a 10-foot lead up.
So if I start going across the rope and jump from the rope, is that going to be some sort of like help at all, or am I better just to run across the rope?
I will tell you that setting foot on that rope will subject you to a save.
Yeah, I'm assuming there'll be some sort of dex or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she's got no choice. She's sitting foot on the rope and going across.
Okay.
Although, actually, sorry, I'll use my action. I'm assuming it's dex. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Yep. Carry on.
Okay, so you're stepping out on the rope, trying to stride across.
Yeah, I will say I'm trying to get across in that turn,
Okay.
if possible.
Then I need a dexterity save.
Cool. Oh shit, that was nearly a 19. It's an 8. How the... Yeah, that's... I don't think there's anything I can do to modify that. Call it inspiration, and we can't do that after the fact anyway.
Yeah, I was hoping. Well, one of those times I've got to be a DM. You folks watch as Madama steps out onto the rope, makes it about 5 feet, and tumbles end over end, beginning to fall. Does anyone have a reaction that they could burn? I just burned hers on shield.
I have a reaction for when I fall, but I'm not even
shit.
near. I'm not even near, so I can't even do anything until like I have. I'll tell you what reaction I have, but I'm way too far away to use it anyway.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I don't think anyone's near enough, except for maybe Aaron. But
I have slow fall.
wait,
Hang on. Hang on.
You're also very far away.
Well, he's only 30 feet up or something, isn't he?
I'm 30 feet
yeah,
up.
That's right. I forgot that he could see.
But you're also in the middle of the crater. Well, 5 feet out. You're and you're below me. So
We could try and catch her, but
I'm not. I don't have an arm that's more than 30 feet long, unfortunately.
imagine like Luffy just.
Well,
Hopefully.
friends, Roman countrymen. Madama falls into the Underdark pit.
Yeah, short-lived character then, maybe. I still stand by that she was definitely going to try and cross to get to Ida.
I believe it. Determination was solid.
Well, would it be possible for Ida to cast Featherfall next turn?
No, unfortunately.
They would be falling too fast out of range.
And if you want me to tell you the absolute truth, this hole goes down so far that Featherfall would run out before she hit the bottom, and then would then subsequently fall another 400 feet.
Yeah, but
Don't worry, it's just our cleric.
It's just the cleric.
This is fine.
This is so bad.
I knew it was a stupid thing to do. I just decided that there's no way she wouldn't try and get to Ida. So
That's
sorry.
Character death of
that is what Ida
is
preached to you the
plot.
last time. You do stuff as a character because it's what the character would do. I salute it.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
So then, Madama, this will be, as far as we're concerned here, the particular death of that character. I may have something to say on the side about this, but as far as we're concerned here, that will be the last we see of Madama.
Oh my god.
But I will get with you later on that.
No worries.
Aaron,
Fine, guys.
it is your turn.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So, am I to assume that the map is currently reading correct as far as the kobold's distance from Amos?
So I kind of had them like over this away. In truth, they would have made it to the rat room by now.
Okay. So never mind then. Do I have line of sight currently to the crevice, or to at least the wooden platform?
You can see the wooden platform, yes.
Okay.
And if you leaned, you could probably just barely see the grill hovering about 10 foot off of the scaffolding on its furthest side. It'd be a shot, but you could probably see it. At least where it is now. It ran out of movement speed before it could tuck back into the hallway.
Okay. All right, well, with that, I will lean and and I'd like to fire with my. Okay, let me clarify. I will drop my shield in my left hand, and I will hold the fuck onto something to stabilize myself, and then I will lean and shoot with my my hand crossbow.
All right, roll to hit for me.
And this is just a normal hit. This is not sharpshooter. And I critically fail.
Ooh.
So I will use my bonus action to give her another goal. 16 to hit.
That'll do it.
That is 6 damage. Not very impressive, but it's something.
All right.
And then that little white area on the map. Can you describe that to me in the crater area?
Oh,
is that just is that the waterfall?
Yeah, that's the waterfall coming from level 1.
Got it. Okay. Aaron is going to. I'm going to use my movement to go 5 feet away from the edge, eastward, and that's my turn.
Okay. Evander.
I'm ready. Sorry, I got an email back about a roll. Okay. I am freaking out right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here for 30 feet, and then I counted while I was off. And then bonus action for 1 key point. I'm gonna take another 30 because I would have heard the scream and everything, right? So. So another 30 there. So that's my bonus action. Spending my key point. And then I can hit this guy, right? Or this guy without maiming Ida?
Yes. Oh yeah, he's a really brainy, beaky target.
Got it. Okay. So I will take my crossbow. So I'm gonna attack twice because I have the double attack thing. Whatever that is, I forget what it's called. So I'm gonna attack twice. Yeah, extra attack. So I'm gonna attack once, and then I'm gonna attack another time. But for the second attack, I want to cast with it, after it, Stunning Strike.
Stunning Strike
I don't think I can
unarmed
use
attacks.
Is it? Well, it says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can spend.
Yeah, are you shooting it?
Yeah.
Not a melee weapon then.
Oh, what's a melee weapon considered? Short sword?
Yeah, like a short sword or a punch.
I'm not gonna do that. But let me look to see if I can do something else. I think I can. Oh no, that's for unarmed attacks. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna attack twice then, because I can't really. Because I already used my bonus action to walk. And I can't cast Misty Step. I wouldn't want to cast that anyways. We're not right now. That's stupid. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just attack twice with the crossbow for now. And then I'm not gonna use my inspiration then.
Okay. Let's see the first roll.
Okay. 11.
Oh. Okay. Importantly about crossbows.
Oh. Is it am I too close?
No, you're just fine.
Oh.
The problem here is that crossbows have the loading property.
Oh,
so
shit.
even if you can make 2 attacks, you can only make one because the other one requires you to load the bolt in and go.
Okay. Well,
however,
fair enough.
Your 11, your bolt flies across, missing the grill.
Damn it. Okay.
By and I'm talking the narrowest margin.
Oh, okay, so this guy's AC is probably a 12. Okay. Okay. Let me just double check that that's the only thing I can do. Because I haven't done any damage right now. Okay, so that's. I'm glad I didn't use my. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm glad I didn't use it. I can do more stuff if I'm up close. Are we gonna have another Elion situation? Who knows? Okay.
You gonna go try to run that rope?
No, I have Misty Step. Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna do that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We all heard what you said.
That's great. I have no self-control or filter. I didn't mean it.
Hey, Manama had no self-control either. That's why what happened.
Yeah, we almost lost her in the last battle.
So then, all done there, Evander?
I think so. Let me
Arguably,
just triple check.
I also don't have self-control. So.
Yeah, well, you might be we might be seeing 2 new characters next week. We don't have a healer.
Yeah, hang on.
Don't think we got any potions either, do we? No.
You guys
You should each have a potion of healing.
Oh, thank God.
It gave you all a potion of healing before I
have
died.
2 potion of healings.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. Good.
No, wait, I got 2 each.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have anything I can do, I don't think.
Then we're back to the top of round 3.
Okay, why am I poisoned right now?
Bretlin.
I shouldn't be poisoned.
Okay, well, catching my breath and seeing someone who I had tea with last night plummet to their likely deaths. No time then, but being a military man, there's no time to be upset about that. There'll be time to grieve. So let's see here. 5, 10. How far up into the air is this grill?
10 feet.
Alright, I'll ask you for a ruling on this. Can I rabbit hop 15 feet up into the air and sort of have enough time to attack twice before I land again?
Yes. However, that would put you in possible opportunity attack range as you pass out of his range. Fair?
Yeah, I think yep, that makes sense.
All right. Go for it.
I'm gonna have to do it. Well, let me ask,
Epic anime rabbit hop.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this technical question. Can I action surge before I land again?
So, if I'm going to rule as falling goes as written, you fall 500 feet around.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, getting the 2 attacks in, I feel like is as far as I can take it.
Okay, that's fine.
Without giving you major hang time.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, he will do that. Make his 2 rapier attacks. Huzzah. That's 23.
That'll do it.
And 18.
That'll do it.
So that is that's a good one. That's 12 points of damage. And another 10 points. 22 points total.
That's
Damn.
hot damn.
Samurai.
A tentacle is going to come
Sure.
swinging down at you as you pass through with only a 6 to hit.
Ping! Dramatic landing.
Superhero landing.
Yeah, that's I got the most out of that, so that's me.
Ida. Grappled restrained.
Ida's gonna cast Misty Step, I guess, to get out of the growls.
Can you get across the chasm from that position?
No, can I?
You are 10 feet up, so take that into account wherever you'd like to go. See, 10 and then 15, 20. So 20 feet would get you on the other side of Bretlin. Alternatively, you could also go towards the eastern cave.
I'll go into the cave, I think.
All right.
And then let's avoid 2 character deaths tonight. I'm just gonna cast Mirror Image. Or no, I can't do that. That's dumb. I'm just going to Firebolt.
Okay. I support it.
18 to hit.
That'll do it.
It's 2d10. It's 10 points of fire damage.
Alrighty. It shrieks in anger.
And I will just use my movement to back up. Try to get away from it. Also, Bijou's gonna give Evander the help action.
Excellent.
Thank you. I need it.
On our boy's turn. Gonna go 5, 10, 15. And he's gonna try to snatch Ida back up. With an 11 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. Gonna attempt to use the beak with a 23.
That'll hit.
We are at 6 damage piercing.
Still up.
Does it need to get down to 5 feet to do the big attack?
It would.
Okay.
Have her right back up at 10. Aaron?
Let me ask you something.
Indeed.
Improvise.
Restart.
Holding an action to improvise.
To improvise.
If I were to hold an action on my turn to improvise an athletics check, to then have Amos jump into that room, and then as Amos jumps, release my held action to do an athletics check to grab onto him as he jumps into that room that Ida's in.
We're seeing your characters next week.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
please.
do it. Fuck it.
No more people falling to their deaths, please.
So...
Because like the angle that it's on, it doesn't seem like that would be that difficult.
It wouldn't be that difficult, but he takes his turn after yours, right?
Right, that's why it would be a held action improvisation.
Yeah. So I like it, but I'll give you the same warning I gave Madama, which is, of course, doing things over a pit could be dangerous.
Yeah, of course. I'm just gauging it because I'm just looking at these 3 images and it's like it's right there. Okay. Yeah, I don't do that. I will, however. So so from the first floor, is Amos able to see a clear view of that chasm just himself?
So if he got to here, he could see 60 feet down to that particular portion there where, you know, I'm currently dancing Bretlin around.
Okay.
And then if he got to here, he could pretty much just drop 60 feet to jump.
And that's kind of what I'm saying. That's where that exchange would take.
Mm-hmm.
With Amos just doing it by himself, that doesn't seem like it would be too terribly.
No. Yeah, so you guys doing it individually, so long as you have the movements for it, that's fine. When it comes to doing checks for things or things that might require coordination, if the two things don't meet, that's where I've got to unfortunately introduce the other thing. But if you guys can both jump down on your own power, similar to Bretlin, and take any kind of falling damage, that may occur. Hey, falling damage is falling damage, but it isn't falling down a 1,000-foot pit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, given my position, I have enough movement then to make that jump. Correct?
Because you'd be able to, 5, 10.
Yeah. Then I'll do that to jump down with Aaron, and I'll take the prone damage. The falling damage.
And what was your strength score?
Strength is 11.
Yeah, easy 10-foot gap. Okay. And then that is a 30-foot to prone. That is 3d6 for 7 total damage. And a proning.
Which, you said it was 10 feet movement used?
Half.
10 foot just to get the lead up for the jump.
Okay.
And then you've done your jump, you've landed, you've gone prone, so yeah, only 10 foot was used for the lead up.
So I could expend the amount needed to get back up at this turn.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, I'll do that. And then I would like to hold action, attack, and then I would like Amos to jump to drop down as well.
Okay.
Do I have 5 feet of movement left, don't I? With Aaron?
Yeah.
I'd like to move 5 feet eastward to make room for Big Cat. And then he gets 40 feet of movement. Amos does.
Okay.
But he'd be dropping 60 feet, wouldn't he?
He would be dropping 60.
Before I have him do that, let's hold here for a second. He's a large beast. He might break this. He might break
Please
this.
don't break it.
He might.
Please.
Yeah, I take that back. Amos can sit his giant behind up top. We're not doing that.
Okay.
Although I would note, it would have been funny for him to jump, you to barely make the athletics check to grab onto him, but just go straight through the platform, bouncing off the walls down.
I would feel like the worst DM ever. I would just set my headset down and I would go wander off looking like...
It's not your fault.
Fucking...
You would say that you made it very clear the consequences of my actions.
We've been playing together for 2 years. I mean...
I'd be standing there like Pablo Escobar from fucking Narcos, just staring out into the fucking world. Oh, man. All right.
So I do not have line of sight on the Growling, correct?
As it stands, currently, no.
All right, well then, yeah, I'll hold my attack action then.
Okay.
For line of sight. And that's my turn.
Evander.
Alrighty. So, I don't want to use Misty Step because it's a whole action. So, question for you.
Bonus action, isn't it?
No,
Should
it's
be.
just a whole act.
But yours might be an action
Mine
to
is an
cast it,
action.
but Misty Step itself, the spell is a
Yeah,
bonus.
because I don't have spells. It's for me. It's an action. But so I don't want to use that. So if I used instead, hang on, I just had it here. Step of the Wind instead. That doubles my jump distance.
Yes.
So, yes. It says you can spend 1 key point to take a disengage or dash action as a bonus action, and on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Correct.
Okay, so would I be able to jump across without punishment?
What's your strength score?
Not as bad as I thought it was. 9. But I'm proficient
9.
in strength. I have a +2.
Let's see. You would not be able to clear the full jump, because that would give you 18 in feet forward.
Right.
And it's about 30 across.
Right. Okay.
That being said,
I'm not gonna try it. I'm just gonna Misty Step.
There's a perfectly good tightrope.
I'm just gonna Misty Step.
And bam. Okay.
I'm good. I'm okay. Misty Step is 60 feet. I'm just gonna do that.
You could also Misty Step up to Amos and just ride off into the sunset while we all die.
You know, I could,
With Katina?
and I should, but that goes against
And tracks the Icewind Kobold.
morals. So he's not going to do that.
You start a whole
die.
separate campaign with them, and then secretly we meet up later.
Also, I feel like Evander doesn't know that Marama's dead. Like, she just fell down the hole. Well, yeah. So, okay, so I'm gonna Misty Step across, and then, so that's my action.
Mm-hmm.
And then, do I still have 30 feet of movement?
Yeah, you would have had, you moved 5, 10. So yeah, you would have 30 feet left because you have 40 feet by itself.
So 5, 10, 50, like I'm gonna move here.
That's fine.
I might move closer. I'm just thinking of what I want to do first. I think I'm just gonna wait. Okay, wait. Bonus actions. Hang on. Bonus action. Oh wait, hang on. I need to spend a key point. I don't want to forget to do that. Okay. Why, Lord? Okay.
What did you? Oh yeah, you spent it on.
Yes.
Misty.
The
That's right.
yeah. Oh no, I didn't. Wait a minute. I'm lying to myself. I don't have to spend a key point. Misty Step is just a spell I use, and then that's it. And then I can't use it until I get a long rest. I don't know why I was like, oh, I'm gonna spend a key point on that. What am I talking about? Okay, hang on. Just double checking my bonus actions. Oh! It is, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Misty Step, the spell is a bonus, yes.
Okay, wait, so hang on, wait.
What gives you Misty Step? Or if you don't want to say, it would be listed underneath your bonus actions on your...
Are you a shadow monk?
It's listed under spells.
It's a bonus spell.
So can I have that as a bonus action and use it? What do I do? Use a key point for it, or just?
So let's see.
Because if that can be a bonus action, I'd love that for that to be.
I can't look at your sheets. I can't help.
Yeah, don't look at my sheet.
Honest to God, I'm looking at the shadow monk. I see that you can get darkness, dark vision, pass without trace, and silence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I have.
But I don't. Okay, so at 6th level, you can get Shadow Step, but I don't see Misty Step anywhere on here.
Like, look on my character sheet. You'll see I have.
Did you take a feat, maybe?
I might have.
I think I know what you took, but I won't say it.
Yeah, you do indeed just have it from a particular thing here.
So, can I use that as my bonus action?
It'd be a bonus action. If it is
yeah, it's just it's just pure on a bonus action. However, it's going to be once per long rest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's what it was. All right. Okay, so bonus action that. So I still got stuff left.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So having said that, I'm gonna go here instead. Is he on this square here?
Yep. He's dangling above Ida in the same space. He's 10 feet off the ground.
So, if I wanted to punch this guy, how would that work?
Standing jump and a punch.
Is that like 2 actions?
Nope. The standing jump itself, we went over that earlier.
I don't remember.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay. You would... Let's see. It's a high jump. It's 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet before the jump. However, if you do a standing, you couldn't reach him even if you tried.
So I kind of have to do crossbow stuff, don't I?
Either that or... Yeah.
I can't reach.
Yeah, I mean, because you couldn't do Step of the Wind because that would be your bonus.
Sword. I can't reach with my short sword.
Yep, that's gonna have to be a crossbow.
I can't reach him in any way at all.
I mean, you could have used a bonus action to take your Step of the Wind, which could have doubled your jump distance, which then would have allowed you to jump up.
Right, okay, but I already used my bonus
just
action
enough to punch him.
That's okay. At least I can still do damage. Okay, so
Indeed.
I have one action, basically one attack because of the crossbow loading thingy, and I have the help action for Bijou. So that means I have advantage, right?
Indeed.
Okay.
I don't think you have help from Bijou because Bijou has to be within 5 feet of you.
Would Bijou
Also
have
fair.
Misty stepped on my shoulder with me?
That's not how that works.
I know.
Bijou was
So
just
that's
like
fair.
on your shoulder, and then all of a sudden you disappeared and you fell.
Normal attack.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Please. Oh man, 8. This isn't happening well.
Ooh.
Look, listen. Evander's never used a crossbow before.
That will unfortunately be a miss.
Yeah, that's a hard miss. Okay, and I don't.
And that was our bonus. That was our action, and that was our movement. Unless you want to move anywhere else.
I don't want to move anywhere. Well, I'll go here. Just fun.
All right.
It makes me feel
Bretlin?
safer.
Okay. Bretlin will do 5, 10, 15, 20. As he passes Aaron, he'll say, Marmar's gone. And then rabbit hop, his last rabbit hop for a 2-striker. Up and over.
Let's see it.
Okay, let me put my headphones. Oh, no. Okay. Thought you wanted me to jump in the air. Alright, oh boy. Come on. We gotta get this. Alright. First attack. 11. I don't think that does the job. Ooh, and a natty 1. Both misses.
Oh man.
Okay.
Opportunity attack from the grill at a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
That is 6 piercing, and I need a Constitution save.
Okay. Nat 20
Sorry,
on that one.
Very nice. However, you are grappled and restrained.
Oh, he can get more than one? Shit.
He can get more than one. He's got more than one tentacle.
Well, at least I'm up there.
Oh goodness.
Right where I want you. Alright, well, hey, that's it.
Ida.
Ida's full ass sobbing.
What's that they say about when the DM laughs?
It's never anything good. That's
the players are
That's what
probably
they say.
crying.
That's very true too. Your cat is, well, never mind. I was gonna say premium loafing, but now he's just stretching like a gentleman.
If he's 10 feet away from me, if I run, will he get an oppie on me? Or no, he's already used his reaction.
He's currently used his reaction.
Yeah, get away.
I'm gonna run away.
That's what Bretlin would do. Perfect.
I'll get to Aaron, and I'm gonna cast haste on Aaron.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
Can't reach him.
And that will. Can I scooch by? And well, I kind of want to stay in the room, so I'm gonna pop around, and then that will end my turn. Or no, Bijou's gonna run across, get to Aaron, and
Skitter.
Can he has enough movement, I think, to get to Aaron? Can he hop onto Aaron's shoulder and give Aaron the help action?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So our Grell friend here is going to be moving 5.
Ka-chow!
He's 10 feet in the air.
He just moved into my line of sight. My ready to action to attack.
All right.
Thank you. I wasn't prepared to be attacked right now.
Hey guys, I rolled a nat 20.
Ayo.
I rolled a nat 20. Hey guys,
Destroy it.
Very
Wreck it.
proud of you.
I think I fucked up that damage roll.
A little bit.
So I rolled a 4 and a 3 plus my +4. So
It's 11.
that's how that works, right?
Yeah. Okay. He does not look good.
Good.
Okay. So again, he's moved 5. He's gonna slightly lower. And this motherfucker's got a 10-foot reach in case we ain't figured it out.
Punch me. I'm not ready, guys.
We're gonna reach out
Hey, Ida.
and slap Ida.
Oh.
Boy. Maybe it'll be a low roll.
That is a. You were right. That is a 4
Oof.
in tentacle damage.
That's good. That's not that bad.
Oh. Well.
I need a
Ida's
Constitution
frail.
save.
Yeah.
That's passed. That's like a nat 15. So 18.
Okay.
Something.
He'll be grappled and restrained.
I guess
Did he hit me?
Yeah.
Oh! I heard he rolled a 4, not a 24.
Yeah. That was 4 for damage.
Oh, 4 for damage. Oh my
4
god,
for
you
damage.
guys.
Don't
Oh
tell me
my
you're
God.
down.
Close.
No.
1 HP.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh
Our
boy.
friend the
Kill
Grell
yourself.
here now going to ascend an additional 5 feet, bringing him back to the 10 feet high.
This guy.
He's going to move 5, 10.
Is he
Are
bite
we,
attack?
are we still over the platform?
Can this guy?
No.
Oh my
No.
God,
Okay.
this asshole.
Super.
Stupid creature. You
Super.
dumb creature.
He's got you and
Dumb.
Ida.
Dumb creature.
And we're
So now if
dangling.
we kill him,
Oh, I
you
also
guys are
lose.
gonna fall.
You guys.
What do
Hmm.
we
also
do now? Oh my god.
I'm really sorry, Aaron. I lose concentration on haste.
Why would you apologize about that? You have way better things that you need to do with your concentration right now.
You mean
I
you're
have
fatigued
That's the
for
only
one now.
concentration spell I have.
one
Oh.
more attack roll to make,
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
and that will hit with his beak.
Guys.
That is 4 piercing damage from the beak.
Rida,
Yes, ma'am.
No.
she is unconscious.
Oh my god. Guys, why did we come down here?
Aaron.
Aaron's stunned. For a round.
Yeah. Haste.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, Evander, it's your turn.
I don't know, cause I don't. Can I like lasso this guy back? Like what? I
Do you
don't
have a lasso made currently?
No.
Well,
We
Okay,
need
wait.
to make lassos now.
Can I okay, I don't know what to do. Because if we kill this guy, then you guys fall, right?
Presumably.
He could also drop them.
That too. So... Okay, well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like, I'll move here.
He did drop the 2 guards. So that's probably what's going to happen next.
Well, recall that when he dropped them, they weren't screaming. So one of 2 things. They either couldn't scream, or they were already dead. I will leave the imagination up to you over which of those 2 was the possibility.
Is there a way
We'll find out in
that
5 minutes.
Get them? Like, can I, like, jump up and, like, grab them? And jump
I'm sorry, hang on. 1 second. Does Amos have an attack of opportunity?
He would, if he wasn't 60 feet up, but if the creature goes past him, yes.
Okay, so you're what, 10 feet up from me, so yeah, you're well under, okay.
Question. He moved away from... No, this is too late now, but for future, if he moved away from me, that would have been an attack of opportunity I could have gotten, right?
He was too high he was too high up, he was 10
so
feet
it doesn't
under.
matter anyways. But he did
Yeah, he
move
would have
down
to
and
be-
then up again.
Right.
So I could have probably done something there, but I didn't. That's too late now. Okay. So wait, is there a way I can get them down? Or like...
Well, yeah, we just down is 1,000 feet below us at the moment.
No. No. Hang on, let me look at my stuff. I don't know what to do.
So, allow me to try something for you.
Yeah.
No, you don't have a lasso pre-made. There's nothing stopping you from attempting to throw a rope, and one of them, currently the only conscious one, trying to use a reaction if they choose to catch it.
Yeah.
From there, you at least have something.
Do I have rope though? Is my question.
That's my question. Do we have rope? Because that would have also been my question for the lasso.
I don't think I have rope.
Does anyone near you have rope? I know
crossbow,
that
potion of healing, sword, clothing.
Aaron sent one up with the Icewind kobolds.
No, we don't have room.
Where are those guys? Are they?
Meow, where's Meow's rope when you need it?
Playing with the rat pets.
Oh my god. I really don't want you guys to die because I'm gonna feel really guilty. Well, Evandra's gonna feel really guilty.
Evander's no good, really bad, horrible day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, literally.
Yeah, responsible for a lot of deaths today.
Scott Pilgrim. Seriously. Oh god. Okay.
You know that hole from 300 that just happened to exist in the middle of Sparta?
This is Sparta!
This.
Okay, wait.
I've been gnawing on my pen so hard.
I'm gnawing on my earphones so hard right now. I don't know what to do. Okay, I know I'm taking like forever on this turn, but I really just don't have.
You don't have anything.
Rope? Do you have rope?
Thinking. No, I don't.
Well,
the only thing I can do is attack this guy.
Can you?
Okay.
Jump on him? Like, I don't...
Well, I'm thinking, can you take the rope from the
bucket? Piece of wood? Something? I don't know. The rope! The actual rope.
There is a rope that extends across this chasm.
Yeah, so...
That being said, you'd have to either untie the current end you're next to.
Yeah, because how...
And or cut that end. And then there's the other side. Now, the other side you might possibly be able to do with an arrow, a well-placed arrow that did a decent amount of damage, but doesn't have a lot of HP, but still the HP to contend with.
The pulley system seems like a later us problem right now.
I mean, at this point, none of us is using the rope anyways. We seem to like Misty stepping across.
You're out of Misty Steps, should I let you know?
I just remembered that.
That's a later us problem. Like, let's...
Amos? No,
That's a later us problem.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't want you guys to die. I'd rather us be stuck here and then find a way out than to be... We could call for help. We could get, like, the kobolds to help us. Okay. Okay. So, what would it take for me to untie this rope on this end, shoot the other arrow, tie a lasso, and... How much would that, like... Would that take up my 2 actions and my bonus action, and could I do
All right,
that?
let me try to comprehend that.
Thank
You
you.
want to tie a rope to a crossbow bolt
No.
after you get the rope, right? No?
I want... Well, actually, that's a better idea than what I had.
I will tell you that will not work, but I was just curious.
That was not what I was planning on doing.
Okay,
but it
alright.
sounded like a better idea than what I was literally gonna, like... Okay, like, untie the rope on this end. And then what you said, like, crossbow to cut the rope on the other side.
Correct.
And then, like, make a lasso, and then, like, cowboy the thing over to the edge, like, closer so that Aaron could do some damage without Ida and Bretland dying off the edge of the world.
There's at least 2 actions there.
Yeah.
And then the making of the lasso part, we can revisit. That's definitely an action. Anything that would take you time to do, action.
Okay. So
forget the lasso. Can you just pass the rope to Bretland and have him use his reaction to try to catch it?
Yeah, you're right. I could I... That would...
So if you're going to try to set it up, what you're going to be
being a lasso, just like
well, yeah, and that's kind of what I'm getting at, and that will still be the action to really just, well, that wouldn't be an action to throw, but semantics here. For your turn right now, the best thing you could do would be to attempt to shoot your crossbow over at the other side to try to unlatch it, and then you can have Aaron on his turn, if he wishes, try to undo the knot somehow, and then pull it up and then do the thing.
So, okay, yeah. So, question. Okay, because I have 2 but loading the crossbow.
Loading the crossbow.
So, 2 actions up, so I would shoot the one end, and then Aaron would have to, if he wants, which I would hope he would want to, untie the knot, and then, hypothetically, bonus action could throw it to Bretland.
So doesn't even need to be a bonus action, but it's so long as you can get both ends free to be able to throw, that's interacting with an object is what I'm going to call that.
Okay. Oh, wait. Question. Okay, not question. Okay, hang on, because I think I can spend a key point to do interact with an action or something like that.
You wouldn't even need to once anyway, but
because I saw something about that.
Well, what I would tell you is, from what I see on the shadow stuff, the best thing you could possibly do, again, is going to be shooting that crossbow across, so long as you make the roll to hit, and so long as you don't roll a 1 for damage, just a flat 1, that rope's coming undone.
Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, so with the most, like... Avengers missed every single crossbow shot he's ever taken so far in this campaign. Just saying. So this is like the most steady he's ever trying to be. So I'm gonna use my inspiration for this because this is all what I'm betting all my money on right now. Because I literally, like, I just can't have you guys dying right now, or ever. So I'm gonna use my inspiration and I'll crossbow. So first attack. Oh, nat 20, 24.
Excellent.
And then I still have to use, I mean, that was my first roll, so that still counts as my inspiration though, right? Because I, like, took it.
Indeed, yeah, that would have given you advantage. So
I can't get more than a 20. So
yeah, there's no way you could roll higher.
So wait, could I put the advantage onto my roll? No, that doesn't work.
I will say though that by dealing the crit dice, even if you were to roll a 1,
well, I can't even
on
roll
both
one,
dice,
like possibly because I have a +1, so it would be a 2
right.
anyways. So
the rope comes undone on the opposite end.
Okay. And
Crashing
then...
the bucket down below.
And then, okay, wait. So I still have a bonus action left.
Indeed.
So... Question. This is unrelated. What's a monk weapon?
Something you're proficient with. Typically simple weapons.
Okay.
Must be a simple or martial.
Oh, never mind.
Must be proficient.
Strike.
Cannot
I can't
have
reach him.
heavy or special.
Okay, so never mind. Hang on, never mind. No, I have simple weapon. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the crossbow. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I can't even do what I was gonna do. And then wait, hang on. Bonus actions. I feel like should I like take a? I feel like I should take a dodge action.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Do I have to like a dodge action is a general thing, right? So do I
Yeah.
have to use my key point for that?
Yes.
So, if you want it to be a bonus, yes.
Yes, bonus. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yes.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do that for a bonus action. Okay, and then that is my turn.
Okay. All right.
Aaron,
And we're gonna be
you gotta
back
come
up
through.
to the top with Bretlin. You are currently grappled and restrained, but other than that, also dangling over a pit.
Okay. Can I attempt to break the grapple?
You can, yes.
Can I break the grapple and hang on and not fall to my death?
Ooh. So, you can attempt to break the grapple, and then of course there is going to be a check to see whether or not... I mean, basically what you're going to be doing is attempting to grapple it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I mean-
So just review here. The plan here is to... What?
Throw the rope at you,
Throw the rope at
like
me.
so that you can grab it and
Grab
we
it.
can pull this thing back over the edge so that you guys aren't dangling off of a pit so we can actually do damage to it. So if it dies, you guys don't fall and die with it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We just want to get you guys back over the edge right now.
And
because
me
he
being
drops you
grappled
back.
and restrained, I assume the check to grab it will be at disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Okay. And this...
you have disadvantage on dex-based stuff.
And a dex would be what means you grab this, right?
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. And the growls is right after me.
Ida, and then Grell, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh god.
Well, you know...
Truth be told, I did not see this session going like this.
Yeah, this one sounds
You
real
sure?
quick.
Are you
I'm
positive
so
about
sure.
that?
Like,
Because I
100%
did,
sure.
and I didn't like.
You
Alright.
had a giant pit.
I didn't do
Yes.
anything. I just followed you guys.
All right. Let
go ahead.
me ask if is it mechanically possible for me to break the grapple, assuming I don't fall to my death, then action surge, swing off of it back onto the platform? Or is that too much in a thing, distance-wise and mechanically wise?
So long as you break the grapple, you are free to again try to then grapple. Now, of course, you're using the action. I don't see why you couldn't.
Is breaking the grapple an action though?
It is.
That's right. And to re-grapple would be the action surge, right?
Yep.
Okay, well that really doesn't leave me in any position of being able to do anything. So, well, I guess I'll just take the dodge action and poke around for new AI art.
Uh-oh. All right. Dodge action it is.
I
Okay.
cannot express the fear in my life right now. for
Ida.
you, Ida.
I need a death save.
On the plus note, once both of us die, it could take out the rest of everyone too. Oh, that Katina, she'd be the sole survivor.
No, literally.
Got you with the bed.
Oh, no, because I will literally, like, I can't, like...
Is it that one?
Me and Aaron, okay, if you guys die, I'm sorry, but me and Aaron are gonna survive. I'm just saying. Like, we have the utilities.
How'd you do, Ida?
I rolled
Sorry,
nat 20.
Nat 20.
Good
2
job.
successes. Very nice.
It's 2, things, right?
No,
Like-
I come back to 1 HP.
Oh, really?
At a nat 20?
Yeah.
I was gonna say... Okay,
No, nat 20's 2 successes.
okay that's what I...
If that's new, but as
No,
far as
that's-
I'm aware,
I thought that's
how
how it
to
always
That's
goes.
always,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
That's
I'm so
always,
sorry.
nat 20 is 2 successes,
That's
not 3.
That's only a critical roll.
critical roll thing. Never mind. All right, well, 2 saves, 2 successes. So
That's good. That's still really, really good.
yeah.
Our
Okay.
Grell boy is going
Terrified.
to move over and up into his favorite meal spot.
He just, like, evaporated. Hang on. Where did he go? Oh, here. Shit.
Out as far as he can make it, having to climb. Goodness. Fucking goodness.
Oh, Biju's also gonna give Aaron the help action.
Alright. Well. It's gonna be a hit on the tentacles to Ida. And that is because if we hit, we crit.
Can I use a portent die?
Oh boy.
Check Portent really quick.
Can I use my 6?
This isn't sad enough.
It would have to be some creature you can see and you're currently unconscious.
Okay.
He's gonna go in for a beak. We hit, we crit.
Ida's dead.
Splash 2.
Oh my god.
And now, as the body prophecy foretold, it releases Ida. We go to Aaron.
All right. So with it being in that crevice, I assume if I were to take 15 movement, I could get line of sight, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, I'll do that, and I will shoot. I'm assuming with Ida passing, I no longer receive help action from Bijou because Bijou was bound to Ida, correct? So no longer exists.
I would say so.
Okay. Yeesh. Okay. Attack 1. Critical fail. Bonus action attack. That is a 23.
It hits.
That is 6 damage.
It's down.
There it is.
Is it above something? Or?
Yes. It was taking you back to its feasting lair, so it could nom on you. Yeah. You plop up into the cave of bones. It is down at 0 HP.
Oh my god, kill it. Kill it. Obliterate it. Kill it.
When it was scooting away, it had
Oh my
1.
god. Oh my
1.
god. I'm really happy I didn't nobody hit it then while it was over the pit because you both would have died.
The grapple and restrained condition is ended on you, Bretlin. I assume we're just going to be taking pot shots at the thing until it dies.
Kill it with fire.
I think
Like Office Space style.
Bretlin would stand up stoically.
Literally stab it to death
And
like hundreds of times.
he's going to make 2 attacks at advantage, I guess. Just to make sure we can get this thing. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay, 2 death saves automatically from it.
And that is a 19.
Hey, if it hits, it crits. So it's dead.
Good. It deserved it. Oh my god.
So,
What a dick.
Yeah, what an asshole.
this is unfortunately where I have to leave us tonight.
Oh my god.
That being said,
Boy.
deep into the Underdark, the 2 crumpled bodies of your companions. Amidst the bioluminescent fungi,
I have hope.
a series of mushroom-like creatures gather around their crumpled corpses. And that's where I'll leave us tonight.
God. Guys, I have hope. They're fine. They're fine. Everything's fine. They're fine.
I wanted
There
to go
are...
I wanted to go look at a rock, you guys.
The ghost of Avitrine finally catches up with her.
Yeah.
Amatrine finally learned some consequence.
My god, that was
There it is, the consequences of my actions.
Bretlin will look over the side and kind of just tip his head and go, hope we meet in another life. Oh shit, they're across the chasm. I guess we'll figure that out next week. You cut that rope.
But we still have half of the rope, so realistically, we could throw it back across and retie it.
And then have the other end break and you 2 fall down.
What are you making that face for?
You're going to throw it across and retie it?
Like if somebody's on the Bretlin's on the other side.
Bretlin is on the other side.
That's what I'm saying.
All right,
yeah.
That's right. I was like...
Bretlin's there.
Yeah.
Not the mind flare. The growl.
And I have rope, so
I'm back.
Um,
that too. Yeah, we'll be.
There are times as a DM where sometimes it is tough to run, but this is in fact one of those times. However, as I've always said, a game without stakes is no game at all.
That is fair.
So, for those of you joining us again next week, please keep with me. Let's figure another character out for you.
Oh god.
Of course, I'm sure there's some magic later on. If you're married to the idea of your current characters now, perhaps some magic down the line might be able to re-siphon their souls. But hey, what's going on with those Myconid guys? We don't know.
And then Ida wakes up and it was all a dream?
It was all a terrible dream.
Terrible dream? Question mark?
So,
Find out next
get
time.
with me on your characters. Feel free to play the same class again. There's nothing wrong with that. If you wanted to do something different too, that's completely okay too. But I have to open in the morning, and it is 1 a.m. over here. And
Same.
as
I have a 1 a.m.
absolutely
movement class.
fucking jazzed as I am right now, I must depart. So, for the moment, Internet Land, I think we're going to sign off. Bretlin, take us out.
Well, that went well. Next week, the surviving members of this party will pick up the pieces, grieve in various states of appropriateness over 2 new friends that have been swallowed by the Underdark. Until next time, I'm Colt Sebastian Taylor. This is the Longshots.